Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? It's time to go to hell. With me as your conductor. At the head of the monster train. How's it going, Fornin? Whimsy1, Steve with a B, Noah, Oakheart Monster, Sebastian Oak. Things are good. Life is good. Congrats on your first 820 heart kill, Long John. Doing it with the defect is definitely a choice that not many choose to do, I don't think. So congrats on that alone. Don't feel bad that it took creative AI, bird-faced, nonsense to get there. Be happy that it happened. Well done. See, there's our monster train. Perfect. Hey there, Flark. Maximus the Gluteus. Thank you so much for 16 months, and Balthamos with 31. A prime. Still watching, but am I still streaming? According to OBS, I am. And I plan to continue doing that for at least the next several hours. Fornin got to A19 on silent just 2 days ago, coming in close for that A20 win as well. You'll get there soon. Really wish Monster Train was available on Mac. It's a tragedy that it's not. But it is fortunately available on Switch. So there is at least one non-PC platform that it's available on. I think there might be a console or two, other than Switch, that it's on as well. Let's have a look at the logbook here. We're still working through all of the different clan combos, getting our Covenant 25 crowns for defeating the Divinity on the max Covenant rank, Covenant 25, which I'll remind you all, this game is not easy at all. Not quite on the level of Slay the Spire max difficulty, but definitely a real challenge on the high Covenants. So, what clan combos not involving Remnant have we not won with? We have not got a crown with Melting Remnant / Hellhorns. We're also missing Stygian Hellhorn, Stygian Umbra, Umbra Stygian. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. When a clan and its inverse are both unaccomplished, it's a bad sign. But like I said, I'm feeling Remnant today, so we're going to play, I guess, the only Remnant combo that we don't have at least one crown with, which is Remnant with Hellhorn. What do both crowns represent? Each crown represents a Covenant 25 Divinity victory with that clan combination. There are two crowns, not clowns, although clowns would be a fun way to represent them. Two crowns representing a victory with each champion that clan combo can have. So, for example, if we play as Remnant Hellhorns, we can either do that as Rector Flicker with our for our champion, or with Little Fade as our champion. And depending on... And as a separate crown representing each of these two runs. That also comes with each champ also comes with a different set of starter cards. So Rector Flicker has Dregs, and Little Fade has the Primitive Mold Reform card. I am feeling like a Little Fade run. Should be a fun time. Give me torches and Little Fade. And let's just have some fun. The Hellhorn clan can make armor, which could make the Spike variant of Little Fade pretty fun. But there's definitely some other things we could do as well. Oh, speaking of Spike version of Little Fade, we've got Welder Helpers that can apply armor to a unit in front of them. Molten Encasement can stealth things, and an Endless Votavary that draws one when it dies. That's an interesting early starting card for the Remnant clan. Very interesting. Yeah, all units. Curious. Let's pick our champ upgrade first. I really want to know what version of Little Fade we're being offered here. So we have Little Icarus or Firelight. There's no endless version here. Little Icarus is one of my favorite ways to play Monster Train. This version of Little Fade has spikes and increases those spikes every time the champ gets a kill. Permanently. So it's a meta-scaling champion. Having units will pollute the reform pool, but only Twitch Tarek if I play those units. And I may not actually want to do that. In particular, I'm thinking about having these welder helpers, as particularly being reformed repeatedly, as a way to give armor to Little Icarus. Normally, Little Icarus only having 1 hit point can't use those thorns very well. But if we give Fade 20, 40, 60 armor, it's going to be good. We're fighting Consume Seraph, so we don't have to worry about having our spikes purged, thankfully. Cool, let's go Little Icarus here. And then we want to pick artifacts that are going to help the Little Icarus function better. Which neither of these do. No Rage Decay, or when you play a spell, cheaper spells are reduced to 0 cost. Currently we have only 1 cost spells. So there is no way to use the Split Anvil, although I'd say it's, generally speaking, a pretty good spell for the Hellhorn clan. Pretty good artifact for the Hellhorn clan, rather. Collection of Tales really isn't that good. You can think of this as 1 rage per turn. And with most combats being in the 6 to 8 turn range, it's really not that much. And that's even if you do have rage, which currently we don't. So, Split Anvil it is. And I'll pay the 15 shard price, question mark? Actually, hold on. Let's think about that. We want to scale Little Icarus with spikes. That will be much harder if there's a higher shard count. Maybe this is one instance where I actually don't want to take the starting artifact. Never made this choice before, to not take the artifact at the start. But I think that having the 0 shards for the initial fight is actually going to matter quite a bit. So let's try that. If we do this right, we should be able to kill almost everything in the first combat with Little Fade. Hopefully we get... oh no, they have spikes. That's actually good. Spikes won't add any extra challenge here. I was hoping we'd get the trial that adds additional enemies, which I can't remember the name of. Mark of Invasion or something. Our first enemy is 45 health. Well. Yeah, it is Mark of Invasion. Okay. I was wondering. So, how do I do here? I think we start like this. Little Fade. Kill Little Fade. Reform Little Fade. Play Little Fade. But that only does, like, 6 damage here. We can torch the priest. With 1 kill, Little Fade won't be getting. It seems pretty hard for Fade to kill this priest anyway. Let's just kill the priest so that we can whittle down this disciple. Leave the encasement unplayed. This time Little Fade will stay where she is. I don't like how this is going so far. It's definitely a bad first combat with the 45 health disciples rather than a bunch of 1 health stuff. Oh well. Oh well. Let's put the steward in front here, I guess. The 1 spike shouldn't matter here. Although... Let's see, you'll take 5, go to 3. I want this thing to die to Fade. So you go behind Fade. And torch here. Okay, so this enemy dies to fade. Unfortunately, I cannot do a whole lot here. We drew both our random reforms. That's pretty terrible. Blah. Playing the train steward up top won't make a difference. This enemy's going to hit the pyre one time. Okay. This is not an encouraging start. We still have the boss to deal with, too. Let's resolve. Okay, so we can play Votivary on the bottom if we want to. Oof. I'll play Votivary on top to absorb the Ember Drain. Yeah, not getting off to a good start. Definitely an understatement. Help! Didn't even get Little Fade. Oh, dear. Problems are occurring. Question is, can we get Little Fade back? Yes. We want to put Little Fade in front here so that we can use the spikes. Which still doesn't quite kill the boss, I note. If we put the stealth unit behind Little Fade, I think that'll do it. I agree. Molten Casement won't do anything if we put it in front of Little Fade, but if we put it behind Little Fade, it will do something, and I think that'll be enough of something. We don't get the kill with Little Fade, unfortunately, but we do beat the boss without any further damage taken. So, very bad start for Little Fade. Little Fade got 1 kill, because all the enemies in this combat either had a lot of health or didn't attack. Which honestly makes me all the more grateful we didn't take an artifact to start. Okay, we made it through. We have a lot of money. And I think we might want an Entombed Explosive or Remnant Host. Because we need ways to deal damage. Although I don't love that these are more units to reform. I don't think I want... These will be cardless drafts, right? I think so. So you can't reform the drafts that the Remnant Host creates. Spacey says, the final combat has to resolve with either side completely dead. Yes, that's the relentless property of bosses. Bosses have this property specifically. I'm going to take the Entombed Explosive, because we need ways to deal with high health enemies. Ritual of Battle is good with a split anvil. Is there any other real reason to use it? It's iffy. I'll grab it just because it's a strong card. Okay. Probably need to go to the Merchant of Steel here. That's my guess. Although I might prefer a Remnant Banner unit. What if we just take a Remnant Banner unit and the Merchant of Magic? Go to the Merchant of Steel next. JS Valley says, trying Stygian yesterday, any tips? Highly recommend trying to break the Incant keyword with Stygian. Get a lot of units on the same floor that utilize Incant, and then just play as many spells as possible. Really doesn't matter what the spell does, just play lots of spells. What's the story of this game? Heaven and Hell signed a covenant, but then that covenant was broken, allegedly by the forces of Heaven, Seraph the Traitor. The last shard of the Pyre of Hell is attempting to be transported to the Crucible at the center of Hell, while being pursued by the angelic forces. Kind of bizarre. So we play as the clans of Hell in this game, riding on the Bone Shaker train. Seems the forces of Hell are outnumbered and losing this war, so to speak. Just trying to make it to the very end here. The Frozen Heart. Once the glowing seed of the pyre, the heart of Hell has become a frozen reminder of the invasion and the destruction of the pyre. Seraph sits on the extinguished remains, awaiting our return and hoping to wipe us out for good. It's actually quite a bit of story and lore about this game that's kind of hidden within the logbook. Almost every card and artifact have some flavor text that does flesh it out, and there are named characters that have relations to one another. Notably, Herzl, the author of the logbook, and the Titan Hephaestus, his daughter. Yeah, the Frost Shark is definitely great. It's a very bizarre story world they've painted with this one, but I like it. I think they did a pretty good job overall. Let's see, remove consume. We don't even have any cards that say consume. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But I'm not here to upgrade my spells. I'm here to get a Remnant unit. And a Wickless Baron will probably have to do. Wickless Baron gains a stat up every time a unit dies on his floor. He's the ultimate boss-killing card for Remnant, in my opinion. Even if the Wickless Baron is defeated, if you reform the Baron, those stat changes will persist. Definitely something to build a deck around, in my opinion. We're going to grab a couple of spell modifications. I think I'll make Ritual of Battle 2 cost, rather than 3 cost. That way I can play it with Ember Drain and such. And I'm going to add 10 spell power to one of these torches. I'm going to keep the rest of the money to spend at the Merchant of Steel here. Again, keeping the shard count at 0, so that our battle is as easy as possible. Oh man, we got to deal with Armor Emblem if I want to get a unit draft. That would be impossible to kill anything. No, we're not going to be able to get any kills if I do this. Normally I say you must take a unit draft early, but we're going to fail miserably. So, let's not. Do not want to fail miserably. But already we are failing miserably. Poor little Fade. Dies to the first hit, pathetically. Yeah, very rough start on this run, even with no shards taken. Just the combats have not been the kind of combats that Little Fade is good at. We could have easily randomly gotten tons and tons of free spikes on this character, but it really has not worked out. I'm not sure what we're going to do about that, but there's definitely many ways to win the run still. think I do just want to get Little Fade killed here so that we can reform her. Alright, let's put the Baron on the bottom then. Start harvesting stuff. Will this work? I've got no clue. I'm gonna stealth the Baron, I think. Although that means the reform pool will be polluted a little bit. Maybe I don't want to do that. You can go in the middle. Yeah, that way we only have one thing to reform. Don't play that on the middle floor. That way Little Fade at least gets one kill. Although arguably we want to do it down here, actually. Although wait, what if I explode you? Little Fade Spike kills you, then Little Fade normally kills this guy. We get 2 kills on Little Fade if we go on the middle floor here and use the Entombed Explosive. Okay, this is going to make it really hard to reform Little Fade specifically, but here we go. Oh, and I don't even need to torch the Collector because the Train Steward gets it. Perfect. That means we can use the torch for nefarious purposes on the bottom floor. Such as just killing this fool. Let's just do that. Remlap, thanks for the 13 months of the Prime sub. Okay, time to reform some stuff. Hey, we even got Little Fade back. How nice. Beautiful. 21 plus 7 is only going to be 28. And that's right, you heal for 5. So you're actually taking 33. Oh, but I can't play it all. Dang it. Well, shoot. Now we have a boss to contend with, which is an actual problem. Guess we'll just let the Pyre deal with that for 5 more health. We need to do some damage to this thing. And I think that means playing Ritual of Battle on this guy, and then a Welder Helper to give him armor, so that he can stand up to the boss here. Playing Ritual of Battle will also make the torch free, so we can kill the foot soldier behind our Baron. There we go. It's not even quite a kill, which means we can potentially get Little Fade to kill the boss. If you'd like a sort of introductory, like, what is Monster Train, what's going on the screen, how does the basic game mechanics of this game work, I do have a Monster Train Explained video on YouTube where I talk a lot about how the game works at its core and what effective play starts to look like for that reason. So there's an intro/primer for you if you're feeling hopelessly lost when looking at the screen. Common sentiment that I hear for those who come in on Monster Train without having seen it much. There we go. Wait, no! I should have did some math there. Dang it. Well, Little Fade has 7 spikes now. That's why you don't play the Train Stewards. Dripfall can be very useful for stacking this version of Little Fade by separating enemy units. Remove all buff effects from enemy units is also very nice. Take Dripfall. Ooh, and Hidden Passage. Let's do one of each. One ascend, one descend, so that I can control the position of units on the field more precisely. I like that. So, word of advice. Look at the Merchant of Steel. Just observe the upgrades that are available. Then look at the banner and see what units you get. Demon Fiend Railbeater. Demon Fiend adds a lot of base stats and embiggens one unit. Demon Fiend into Baron would be reasonable, honestly. Railbeater just adds armor 30. I do want that Baron to be a big boy, as I'm planning on having the Baron do the heavy lifting when it comes to defeating bosses. I wouldn't exactly call this the best infusion, but it will work pretty well. What I mean by infusion is that with the Last Divinity DLC and the shard system, each unit has an essence, properties that can be infused by sacrificing this unit and merging it with another unit to imbue it with those properties. What about putting Baron into Railbeater? +2/+2 with the melee weakness. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. The fact that it applies the melee weakness is quite nice. It can work really well with Little Fade for setting up kills. Has lower harvest scaling and lower base stats, which I don't love. If we needed to do the bulk of the work for the bosses, unless we're planning specifically on setting up Little Fade for the boss kills, that would be the reason for Railbeater, I suppose. Probably gonna go here. I'm also okay not taking either of these units for now, and simply getting another Remnant Banner unit here, since we can't fuse them together immediately anyway. If I can find quick, I can keep Railbeater behind Fade to help Fade get kills too. That's true. Currently we're staring at Endless, which I'm going to put on one of the imps. Actually, even more reason not to... Oh, right, their infusion's not armor 20 to the front. Ugh. But I could maybe put the Entombed Explosive into the Welder Helper or something weird like that. Food for thought. I definitely want to make an Endless imp here. That way, when the imp dies, it won't pollute our reform pool. I think I'm going to skip both of these. I'm counting on this Remnant Banner to be good, and even if I end up fusing together two support units, that's fine too. Lower shard count. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. What we do want are some base stat upgrades on the Baron here. I'm thinking a health upgrade is a good idea. So we're going to make you Endless. Let's do a health upgrade. And then Multi-Strike would be good. Large Stone would be pretty good. Can't actually afford the special upgrade if I do the rerolls, so we're probably not going to do the reroll yet. Might go to this Merchant of Steel. Interesting. 2 Helvents in a row on Ring 4 and 5. That's pretty rare. What does Endless do? Whenever that unit dies, it goes back to the top of the draw pile immediately. Oh yeah, we can also infuse Votiberry to make something Endless. I want 2 Endless Imps or something. Lots of options. Is that too basic for the Baron? That might be too basic. Removing a Trained Steward, a very valid option here. We might even... Yeah, we might benefit from doing that right now. Let's get rid of 1. I think that is reasonable. Where is the Strength Stone going? On the Votiberry is cute. The Votiberry is usually tanking a hit and dying. I guess I'll put it on this. I'm not doing it on the Baron. I think I will take this artifact for 15 shards. We do need to start collecting those. And it could help our power level. Although I'm going to look at the Concealed Caverns first. There's an event here. Cave of 1,000 Eyes. Can offer health or money as tribute. I'll pay some health here. Give me the artifact. There we go. The Unbroken Horn. Conserve energy between turns. Well worth it, I think. Very little health, but we won't worry about that. Oh, man. Impsicle, huh? Oh, actually, no, the Queen's Tail is going to be amazing, because we have an endless imp. So this will be 1 Ember, draw 1 every turn. That's really good. That's well worth it. Alright, Queen's Tail, thank you. Queen's Tail and Broken Horn together is especially fun. So, Daedalus the Professor. This boss harasses us by summoning bombs onto the battlefield, which are definitely annoying. We have damage shield. Interesting. So I think, again, we are going to put the Wickless Baron on the bottom here. Need a targeted reform card? Yes. Big agree. Big agree. Let's see, if I give you armor, you're not leaving the bottom floor, are you? Doesn't matter. Put the bear in. Yeah, behind everybody. Might as well use the Entombed Explosive then. That kills the Forged Disciple. The Discipled Foot Soldier gets killed by Little Fade. The bomb explodes on Little Fade. Little Fade will kill the Trusted Priest. That's 2 kills for Little Fade. That's even better. Perfect. So enemy attack order is front to back. Enemies go first. So Forged Disciple attacks the Entombed Explosive, then Discipled Foot Soldier attacks Little Fade. Then the bomb goes off. Then our units attack from front to back. Little Fade attacks, hits the Priest. Wickless Baron hits Daedalus. And we get to keep 1 energy. Perfect. Little Fade is perishing. Dying in a most foul manner. Perhaps that's for the best. So I guess we want to kill the healer with a torch. At minimum, keep boosting the Baron here. Take 11, you take 11, you're mostly dead. If we want, we can use Dripfall to descend the bomb, or we can just keep the Ember. I want to descend that bomb. Do it. Fuel that man. Perfect. Wait, 2 available. Oh no. That's right, the Entombed Explosive. No whammies? Whammies. Alright, still probably want to play that to kill one of these. These we don't have to play. Probably want to store the Ember. Wait, why are you not taking any damage? Oh, because you don't die until the end of the round. Oh, I see. You don't take enough damage, but if I torch you, you will. There we go. So torching our own unit deals 36 additional damage to the backline enemy. Monster Train math. I've watched a lot of different high-level Slay the Spire players, Kleiny. They've streamed Ascension 20 play of Slay the Spire on Twitch. I've probably watched some of them. I should have led with Ritual Battle here, because we have split thing. Guess we'll Ritual Battle this guy. Clinny, got it. You got it. Alright, you kill the one up top, I guess. You just... Your main purpose is to die on the bottom floor to feed the Wickless Baron, actually. That's your job, officially. Although we may want to Entombed Explosive to kill the front nerd. Let's do that, too. Perfect. Again, doesn't matter whether it's a friendly or enemy unit. If it dies on the bottom floor, the Baron gets stats for it. Easy every time. I guess play up top? Unclear. And ascend you. So Little Fade can kill you. Probably just want to nuke this guy with a torch, although maybe we can kill with Little Fade. Guess this is fine. Let's just enter in here. Alright, our big boy versus the boss. Big boy almost wins, and that's exactly how we want it. Here, let's descend Little Fade, so that the Discipled Foot Soldier can spike to death. Kleiny, thanks for the 6 months. Or sorry, Clinny. I did it wrong again. Clinny, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance of support. The half year preemptively paid. Fun reprieve from dying on 820 over and over again. I mean, that's what I'm here for, right? Why wouldn't we want to kill the boss outright? We want Little Fade to kill the boss, because Little Fade gets a permanent bonus for every kill. So, if we can get Little Fade to score the kill, rather than this unit to score the kill, we will have an improvement. Dying on Little Fade spikes counts as her getting the kill. Yes. Yes. Wondering if I put Votavary in here, is that going to be too much of a stat bonus? 3/3 shouldn't be that much of a bonus. But it might be enough to... It might actually be enough to kill Daedalus outright. Let's not play any units here. Let's see what's in the draw pile. We have lots of reforms, so it should be easy to get back our champ here. Okay, in that case, just play it out. The Welder Helper. I am going to play you because you draw a card. We have all 3 primitive molds next turn, so we're guaranteed to get Little Fade. Okay, so I don't need to worry here. No fear. Spikes 21, Burnout 3. This should work. Yeah, 11, then 40, then 11, then 40. So, Fade gets the kill here. Good. Whoa. Transcendimp versus Hallowed Halls. These are 2 very breakable cards in different ways here. Given that we can already make an Endless Transcendimp, I'm immediately inclined to try to do that. Transcendimp says, when played, repeat all summon effects triggered so far in this battle. So every imp effect that we've played. That means we can gain many armor from playing the Transcendimp. Impalate doesn't do much damage here. This is all about reforming your units. You kill your own units and then you bring them back with higher stats, is the gimmick there. Can be very good with something like the Wickless Baron. Transcendimp is not itself recursive. Note the actual lack of summon keyword directly on this card. It's pulling a Runic Pyramid establishment clause here, where it's legally distinct, but not this, but functionally identical to a summon effect. But it is itself not a summon effect. Casper V56, thanks for the 25 months of support. Transcendimp will halt my reform momentum. Not if I snip the deck properly here. And not if I make the Transcendimp endless. Alright, another unit draft offered to us. Do we need a bigger Baron? We could do a +5/+5 Harvest Baron. Or we could now take the Demon Fiend. So we'd have to get 15 kills to rival the stats of the Demon Fiends. The capacity was also actually a real deal, too. Oh, because of the abundance of armor. We can't reform our units if they don't die. That is mostly true. Was I a teacher in a prior life? Yes. Yes, I did spend several years as a teacher. Chemistry, specifically. I quite enjoyed it. Gain money on Harvest is an interesting option. We're still early enough that that could be really big over the course of the run. Do you just Baron into Baron? I think it's a very valid way to go. Especially now that we have multiple potentially endless units to pair with the Baron. Can I give a chemistry fact? Did you know that most rocks are primarily oxygen by weight? It's true. There's a little bit of silicon in there, but mostly oxygen. No amount of armor will keep Fate alive for more than 3 turns in many fights. Oh, I disagree about that. There's definitely an amount of armor that will keep Fate alive for a long time. Any pearls for a new teacher? As long as you say something confidently, everyone in the room will assume that it's correct. You're kind of in an authority position at the front of the room, and that means that for better or for worse, everything you say will probably be taken at face value. So if you misstep or misspeak, on one hand it won't be embarrassing, but on the other hand you might also accidentally misinform a bunch of people. So that's a fun little detail. Essentially, no one is likely to call you out when you make a mistake. Definitely have memories of being about 15 minutes into doing an example problem on the board, and then realizing that I've propagated a mathematical error through like all of the steps that I just wrote out. Everybody has dutifully copied them down. They're like, "Yep, that's right, math. The teacher said it is correct." So, yep, nobody questioned it. There's no flour in fluorine, but there is often fluorine in flour. Let's do Baron into Baron. Let's see how this goes. And a deck like this definitely wants more card draw. For one, the split anvil here heavily rewards having more cards in hand at the same time. Although, again, we don't have that many cards to utilize the split anvil yet. We also want to make sure we get to our reform cards more consistently, and card draw will help with that. Back to a reasonable health total. You often have to cut it pretty close in the first little while of a Monster Train run. Especially on High Covenant, because you start at only 40 health. So going down to 10 it happens. It happens. We have nothing worth duplicating, correct? Correct. So we're going here. I want the Unstable Vortex, where we can select and remove 2 cards. Also going to have a peek at the shop here. Double stack. We could make this Rage 20, although I don't think that's particularly good. What's our champ cross path? No endless variant, so I think we just go further down the Little Icarus line. Increase the amount of spikes that we gain when slaying a unit. Should be a little easier to get Little Fade more kills now. Should be. Doesn't mean it will be, but it should be. Add Magic Power / Piercing or Spell Chain. Spell Chain on a primitive mold could be a good idea, genuinely. So that we have access to an additional reform card. I kind of dig that, actually. Oh. Students can and will teach you things. That's very true. Students will ask you questions you'd never thought to consider, and sometimes they'll ask you the same questions over and over and over again. So Cody says, for mastering this game, do you need to get all the champ variation wins? To complete the logbook, you have to win on Covenant 25 with both champions for all 30 clan combinations. So 60 total victories are required. You don't need to do the variations on the secondary clan. Just the primary clan for each combination. Okay, just these 2 again. All right, we'll skip these. Time to lose the stewards has come. Do I do Spell Chain? I think I just want the lower shard count still. Although we could then dupe the Spell Chain 1-cost primitive mold. That actually seems kind of huge. And I want a torch that can kill Little Fade. Actually, I want 2 torches that can kill Little Fade. Alright, let's do this. This might be going too high on the shard count too quickly. We're gonna find out together, Twitch chat. Have I made a terrible, terrible mistake? Or not? Theoretically, this makes it easier to kill the enemies? Question mark? There's more spikes? In practice, I'm not so sure. These enemies are at least easy enough for Little Fade to kill with her spike total. Guess we just want Little Fade to die on the bottom then, huh? Although that would lead to us killing the front guy without getting a kill on Little Fade. I suppose that should be the priority. What if we put Little Fade in the back? It'd be very hard to get kills on Little Fade then, wouldn't it? No, we can just torch her. And that would get a kill. Not convinced. I'll do it though. Cool, we can do some fun stuff now. For example, I can torch Little Fade, reform her in front to deal with the next two multi-attackers. That would mean not torching anybody else. Might trip fall this collector. We've got a lot of things we can play this turn. Likely need to use the Entombed Explosive on this Light Harnesser. We can't let this guy get to the top floor, or he will do obscene damage. Way too much. That's pretty good. I do it this way. Seems even better. Alright, put you here then. And stun you, I guess. Collector can't leave on the turn it's stunned. Oh, here we go. Yes, Primitive Mold Spell Chain. Perfect. We can get back the Entombed Explosive and another copy of the Mold card. Also just leave that in play here. Play the other Reformed thing. Although we might be able to do both. So I see I can do 12 damage to Little Fade and Reform again here. I want you just to die on the top floor, or do I want to try to do shenanigans on the bottom here? We put Little Fade on the bottom, then you die to Thorns, you die to Thorns, and we kill the Collector with Little Fade. That's 3 kills for Little Fade. Okay, put Little Fade on the bottom then. That's very good. Got our Endless Imp now as well. We want to put this thing up top to kill this guy before he gets to the pyre. You are also technically a problem. Could do Torch to kill. You die to the spikes? That's hilarious. Play you. You also die to the spikes. Yeah, I think we just torch this thing. Perfect. Beautiful. Meep, meep. So, dead to spikes, dead to spikes, dead to fade, I imagine. Put you in front just to fuel our Berserker boy. Make sure Fade is getting the kills here. Could snipe my own units. I don't see any reason to at the moment. Let's just hit you a bit harder. Why do I think Spire is more popular than this game? Variety of reasons. Spire came out first. It's got a much cleaner visual look. The visuals do count for a heck of a lot in terms of the popularity discrepancy here, I think. Caught the imagination of the Twitch scene a lot earlier. And is just a lot more replayable, ultimately. It is the better game, which is no insult to Monster Train. Monster Train is a great game. It's just that Spire is exceptional in so many ways. How much armor do I want the Baron to have? This will drip fall you. Have some armor. Some more armor. I'm gonna leave room for Little Icarus here. Little Fade, rather. So currently the Wickless Baron is already beating this boss. Little Fade in front just gets killed immediately. What about Little Fade behind the champ here? Or behind the Baron? I don't think that gets Little Fade a kill. This gets Little Fade a kill, though. And since we're already beating the boss, seems to be no harm, right? Yeah, just take the kill up here. It's not like we were ever going to get two, so this is fine. Baron doing his job, expressly added to the deck with the intent of being our boss solve. So, good to see him winning there. Pyre Wall's nice. That means the Pyre has armor 15 each combat. Ooh, and I really like Crushing Demise in a deck like this. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Kill a random friendly unit. Very notably, a way to kill our own units, which can be very valuable. So is Inferno, a way to kill our own units, although I might prefer Alloy the Ancients to give armor to Little Fade, now that Little Fade has spikes 50. And yes, yeah, we'll be doing some Spire today. Decided to go Monster Train first, Spire second. It's the mood I was feeling. Did we ever get all the teams, all achievements, and Into the Breach? Yes, with an asterisk. I don't think I actually did win the Secret Squad on Unfair. I got really frustrated by the attempting experience. Something about specifically the Secret Squad on Unfair difficulty that was just really unpleasant, so I actually backed off of that, but we did every other achievement and won with every other squad. Modus Pones, thanks for so much for the tier 1 sub. Look up at the Cozy Sub Club. Let's take the armor card. Not sure I feel like Inferno is a good idea at the moment. Another chance to Hellvent a card. Duplicating this primitive mold could maybe be something, but I think we want fewer cards, not more. Although that we also get fewer cards if we go that way. I would like to upgrade the Baron. We're not going to get the chance here. We could do it here. The Baron upgrade. This is reasonable. So we lose the Extinguished Draw 1, huh? Yeah, Secret Squad is unfair on hard and is hell on unfair. Exactly. They created it originally as a sort of challenge squad for Into the Breach. They were tough with the initial hard difficulty, but when they added the extra super difficulty of unfair, which all the other squads can do okay, the Secret Squad just cannot keep up. And I found it a real struggle. Mordecai says, I think Monster Train was bold and tried to innovate the genre, but ended up having a difficult barrier to entry based on how complex it looks. Actually, speaking of Monster Train versus Spire popularity, I think the first impression has a lot to do with it. Spire is a very positive first impression game, for the most part, from what I've seen. Bright colors, easy on the eyes. The way it works, kind of very intuitive, especially with the way that enemy intents work. It's immediately clear what an enemy intent is signaling. Monster Train is a lot more noisy. There's a lot of bright neon colors, a lot of weird shapes. It's got that flat 2D appearance that makes people comment that it looks like a mobile game in some aspects, which I totally get. And so that can definitely be off-putting. I had to warm up to Monster Train. It definitely took me about 30 to 50 hours before I actually liked this game that much. Lurking Fool says, what are the Hellhorn and Umbra cheap unit upgrades? Umbra is the 3 damage shield, and Hellhorn is the Rage 7 upgrade. The 3 damage shield being Umbra exclusive is not immediately apparent, but it's a really good upgrade. Monster Train art is loud, yes. Loud. Spire does a very good job of taking very simple core mechanics and then layering them atop each other in a way that creates this infinitely complicated web. I saw a comment in another stream's chat the other day to the effect of, assuming you draw 5 cards and pick 3 of them to play for 2 turns in every fight of Slay the Spire, which is a conservative estimate, then the number, just based on the possible permutations of your card plays during the combats and ignoring everything else about the complicated game that is Slay the Spire, the number of possible decisions, number of possible paths you can choose through all of those is on the magnitude of something like 10 to the 50. Just many zeros because of the multiplied possibilities across so many hands for the combats of Slay the Spire. It's truly absurd just how much player agency, how many decisions the player could make in that game. Train has complexity, Spire has depth. Big agree. Okay, I think I decided that I actually am going to go to this Hellvent. What are we duping then? Double Votavary for fueling the Baron is kind of hilarious. Double Crushing Demise is an interesting option. I don't even have to duplicate anything. Precisely, Animal. It's part of actually why I try not to spend an egregious amount of time on my Spire runs, because even if I were to spend 12 hours on a run to slay the Spire, I can only calculate a small fraction of the options available to me. You can never do them all. It's impossible. There's just too many. Okay, we don't need these stealth things. Maybe keep one around, just in case. Could be a nice Divinity top floor answer or something weird. So, we can fuse 2 units together at the Divine Temple, and I think I am going to consider that. We did get Spell Chain. Cute. So I'm thinking Votavary into Transcendimp. That creates an endless Transcendimp. We lose that draw 1, but that's what the tail is for. Let's do it. Although I don't think this is actually that useful immediately. Hold on, can I do this later in the run? Yes, there's Divine Temple next floor and next floor. Let's wait a little bit on this. I want anything to be intrinsic. No. Okay. But real talk, what are we duplicating, if anything? 10 shards to dupe this primitive mold? That's iffy. This is free to dupe, but not actually helpful. I could keep the Votavary and then fuse one of them. I actually kind of like that. Done. Hey, Nick Jeffrey, congrats on that first heart kill. Ironclad's definitely one of the best ways to get there, in my opinion. Okay, onwards to our next fight. I'm a little worried about this one. Ooh, the boss has Sweep. And Heaven's Seal heals enemies when they move up a floor. This is a very dangerous challenge. That said, I do think we have the tools to deal with it, but in the interest of scaling Little Fade, I don't think it's worth it. Also, the more I've come to play, the more I feel like random artifact is actually one of the worst rewards from trials in Monster Train. The odds that you get an artifact that's actually useful to your build is relatively low, as you only get to pick one, and you either keep or don't keep. Whereas most other choices of artifact in Monster Train, you look at 2 or 3, and you get to pick one. The Harvesters of Death. Gain strength with every kill, huh? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Looks like a really good turn 1. And a dad joke for Lurking Fool. Why do the Hellhorned suck at trigonometry? Because demons and angles are enemies. No refunds. So you gain armor whenever a unit on the floor dies. Doesn't matter who. You're still perishing. Excellent. I don't know if Little Fade gets the kill on this overcharged tank or not. Guess we're gonna find out. Oh, yep, just barely. Cool. Good job, Little Fade. That is a big enemy. 2 in front. Little Fade gets the Quill Marksman here. This tank is not taking enough damage. We are going to play the Ritual of Battle here. Might as well put it on Little Fade. That makes the other spells free here. I cannot kill the Collector unless I ascend the Welder Helper. That would do it. Ah, get bopped. Could torch the Votary to draw 1. That gets Little Fade killed again, though. I can also put down the Molten Encasement. Heck it, draw 1. What do you got? Well, that worked out. That almost kills the overcharged tank. And then I guess we put Votary behind? Put Votary behind. Nice. Nice turn. 7L, thanks for 4 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's the deal. Alright, but now we've run into the problem where none of my units have died, so I can't reform them. Problems. Fun problems. Fade gets 2 kills currently. That's probably the best we can hope for here. We can actually just torch this overcharged tank to death. That seems nice. Yeah, might as well, right? Smell you later, nerd. Thought about torching our own units there, but this works out just fine. There's no room to play any more units here. You can go there, I guess. Conveniently exactly enough damage to kill that tank. That's cute. Kia. This will give 40 armor to Little Fade. And then I can do some hot nonsense if I want to. Although there is no need. I think we just probably want to play Torch on the overcharged tank. We could descend this overcharged tank to try to kill on the bottom floor here for more harvesting on the Wickless Baron. Also a reasonable option. Although I guess that backfired a bit, huh? Nope. Perfect. This run is going very well, despite the really rough start we had. Oh, I see. That's not endless yet. Good. So we just want to put more armor on Little Fade here. I'm not actually sure Little Fade will be getting the kill. That's a problem for future Veiler. Don't worry about it. Fade is losing 48. You're losing 33. That's because of the healing. So now we want to do math, presumably. Let's see. We're going to be dealing 95 plus 93 plus 77. What is that? Plus 77, we said, right? 77. We do 265. Meanwhile, the boss is going to heal for a bunch. So we do 265 minus 48 plus 265 minus 24 plus 265 minus 24 again. 699. And then we kill during that round of attacks. I think that means we do want to use the Ritual of Battle. Because it looks like currently the Wickless Baron is getting the kill, if my math is correct. So let's up Little Fade's damage here by 20 and see if that does it for us. Nice. Good job, Little Fade. Why does it matter if she gets the kill? Because on Slay, which means whenever Little Fade gets a killing blow, she permanently gains damage and spikes for all the rest of the combats in this run. There's Subsuming Blade. Not too late for that to be pretty good. I'm gonna grab this. It's a 2-cost spell, which is nice with the Split Anvil, too. Inferno looks vaguely useful also. I'm going to grab one of those, too. Have I ever played the game Outer Wilds? Yes, we played Outer Wilds on stream, and it was a great time. Very good game. I don't think we want to go to the Trinket Merchant. I think we want to go to another Merchant of Magic and get 2 more cards removed. Let's see. We have Double Stack again. Double Stack Alloy the Ancients looks pretty good. I played the DLC? Yes, the DLC I didn't enjoy as much. But I did check it out. How does Spell Chain interact with Subsuming Blade? Good question. I actually do not know the answer to that question. No clue. Yeah, I've got no idea. Just want to keep that at 2 cost, or should we make it 0 cost? Or 1 cost, rather. I think we should make it... No, we should leave it at the current cost. I mean, I don't put this on anything? No, we should put it on something. Let's make this 0 cost. I think the playthrough of Outer Wilds is in the collections page on my Twitch channel, Bornin. Let's see, do I have a collections command? No. Essentially, my Twitch playlists should have it in there somewhere. You can also find it on the Bela Lord archives, which upload all of the footage recorded on the stream in perpetuity for YouTube. Do you salvage anything from the train yard? We can take trap shoot or steel pulley claw. We didn't win last time we took the trap shoot, so we better take this. Descend a unit to the bottom floor and apply 2 turns of daze. That would have been a good double stack target, actually. It's a half-decent spell chain target. We have 2 more Divine Temples coming up, so we need to make sure we get to 100 shards by the end of the run. I think we can do that. Yeah, we can do an infusion and an infusion if we want to. And that would bring us to 100 already. Okay. No problem, then. Stay at 55 shards for Arcus. Keep this nice and easy. Easy peasy. Arcus is essentially playing a game of Simon Says with us. That is, each turn we are denied a specific action on a specific floor by the Dark Shards. For example, this round they penalize playing any non-morsel unit. Prepare for spikes. Make it yikes. Excellent. Grow, my child. It's pretty cool when Little Fade reaches enough health that she can start to one-shot even relatively tanky units like this clipped reflector. And here we see the purpose of the Subsuming Blade. Not a card for killing enemies necessarily, but rather it's something we can use to kill our own units while simultaneously scaling the card. No units, says Arcus. So I can't play the Welder Helper, huh? Bummer. If I play a spell, you'll have enough armor to survive. Hitting Little Fade, that's not a problem, I guess. I suppose it also doesn't matter if our units are dazed, because... spikes. How many battles are left in the run? 3 more after this. So scaling up is still pretty important. Guess we can still Ritual Battle Little Fade here. We don't want to play the Votivaries. Although I can Votivary Trap Shoot to get one onto the bottom floor if I want to. It's cute. Consume this card. I mean, sure, right? Oh, we already gave you the armor that prevents you from dying. Shoot. I meant to not do that. Yeah. Alright, well, don't do anything else. Alright, we do miss that kill. Or do we? Wait, you're not dying, though. Sir? Sir, you must perish. It's the law. All these imps had nothing to do with them. Ascend. I have half a mind to ascend this guy, hit him with Inferno, and then descend him again. I think I'm going to do that. Boom. Back down you go. Well, he actually still doesn't die, hilariously. Why won't you die? "104 spikes." So actually, killing either of these will prevent the overcharged tank from dying to the spikes, which would prevent the Clip Guardian from dying to the spikes as well. Wow, that's an important chain reaction. Okay, noted. Duly noted. Here, you do the killing. Beautiful. Somewhat Eccentric, thanks for 5 months of support. No spells on the bottom floor. Well, that's a bummer. Well, I guess it's not that important, huh? Very well. Subsuming Blade is back. Good. Perform that. Don't really care to at the moment. Get out of the way. Make room so we can play more units. As Arcus comes in here. Arcus actually easily defeats both of these units, which would be a bit of an issue. If I weren't able to provide an absolute buttload of armor to Littlefade. Heck yeah. Get him. Don't think we get a Littlefade kill here, but I am not upset. Oh, actually we do? Oh my god, we do. Hell yeah. Get spiked on, nerd. Baron gleefully getting stat boost off both Littlefade and Arcus dying. Cute. Ooh, Sacrificial Resurrection is powerful for its ability to consume other cards. Although any unit consumed will be put into the reform pool. This is notable for being able to get rid of the dead weights in the deck. I'm gonna grab this. And we want to increase our card draw for even bigger hands, to make more cards free at the same time with Split Anvil and more. Sacrificial Resurrection can give Burnout 1 to Endless units, because you can put Endless units in the Reform pool. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'd quite put that together. So one more fight before Seraph, who is our quote-unquote normal final boss for a run, and then we'll be facing the last divinity after that. Alright, Transcend Imp, you need to be endless now. Kia. We're going to upgrade to the final version of Little Icarus, 4 spikes per kill. We're already at 125, which is already pretty ridiculous, but you can go a lot higher than that. I've actually got too many reform cards now, is what I've noticed, so let's remove one. Anything I want to upgrade here? I do not want the Transcend Imp to be endless, or to be healthier. Let's just reroll. Look for multi-strike or quick. Quick on the Baron could actually make it harder to get kills on Littlefade is the issue. So we could just go for a little bit more stats. I guess we don't need more stats beyond what the Baron already has. Rage 7 doesn't seem that good. I don't want quick, do I? No, I don't think I do. Okay, just the Battlestone, I guess. Pretty mundane, but whatever. That is fine. Save our cash for the Trinket Merchant next floor. Not sure if we're going to go another Merchant of Steel or not. I don't think so. Nothing left to remove, really. We've been pretty judicious with our card removes, and most of the cards remaining in the deck at this point have a purpose. Most. Can the champion be upgraded? No, your champion cannot get upgrades of any kind, nor can you infuse units into them at the Divine Temple. They are not part of the normal deck. So note that I cannot choose Little Fate here for any upgrade. But they do get progressive level ups as the run goes on. So they usually stay ahead of most enemies, or most other units, more accurately. You were the reason for the Covenant in the first place. It's a bold statement. Am I going to nuke Little Fade here? Probably, right? Take Ember Drain. That's fine. And that way we'll be reforming Little Fade through this combat. That's good. I'm going to go ahead and call that good. So I can just consume the torch if I want to. Tuned Explosive will go to the Reform pool, which I don't actually necessarily want. No, let's just play the torch. Right, that way we can Primitive Mold, although I can't Primitive Mold and then Alloy of the Ancients. Bummer. Fine, though. Does the Anvil help with that? Unfortunately not. Because we want to target the card that's being reformed for the Alloy of the Ancients, right? So I can't Alloy the Ancients first and then Primitive Reform, because if I do that, then I can't play Alloy the Ancients on Little Fade, because Little Fade is not on the battlefield yet. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Yeah, that's okay. Those enemies sure have a lot of attack power. I think we should probably just kill this to save the Baron. We can't let the Baron go too low on health. That would be a really bad idea. Wait, did the spikes prevent Ember Drain from applying? That's interesting. Curious. Very curious. Also down to reform the Baron over and over again. Let's just try this, though. Good hit. You die, and they both die to burnout. This unit is fine. You might as well kill the Votavary. We should probably keep the energy, yes? Yes. Ooh boy. What a set of cards. Perfect. Little Fae can kill all 3 of these, potentially. There we go. And then I can use Crushing Demise. Draw 1. Give you even more armor. Actually, probably do this now. Yeah, that's a lot more armor. Although I should have done a different order there. That's fine. We'll just keep you unplayed. Good enough for me. Yes, you fools, attack me. Foolish. Foolish. Alright, I'm definitely going to delete a lot of cards here. Let's just Sacrificial Resurrection. Get a 60x2 giraffe. I don't intend on using them. Just go to the reform pool. Oh no, the stealth! Oh, good. It's pretty funny, actually. Not the stealth. Oh, you're dying, actually. Let's reform some stuff, then. Don't play it. Hello! Good. Would you like to fight me? X. I'll show you X. Easy peasy. GG. Little Fade strikes again. Okay, that fight went really well. Finally a targeted reform card. I don't know that we need it anymore, though. I don't think we do. Being able to reposition a unit is kind of nice. Moving a unit to the front can be helpful. Battering Ram could theoretically do quite a lot of damage. We can make quite a bit of armor very quickly. But I still don't think we're going to need it. Yeah, I no longer even need the Baron. Pretty much true. Mostly true. Double stack again offered. Double stack trap shoot, kind of interesting. When a friendly unit dies, give it plus 10 attack power. Sure. And a reroll. Friendly units have 5 more health. Could matter. Could also be a bad thing, as I want to be able to kill my own units with my spells. That is what Crushing Demise is for. Anything we'd like to dupe? Zero cost Crushing Demise, definitely. We have to fuse here. You are now part of you. Cool. Could maybe remove consume off that. We'll see in a second here. Don't. Yeah, might as well. Permafrost. That's nice on Sacrificial Resurrection. That way I can retain it in hand until I'm ready to delete one or both curse cards is the main goal. Alright, hopefully I don't regret this. Maybe I should have removed Ritual of Battle, actually. Oh well. Permafrost Crushing Demise, also pretty reasonable. Although I think by the time the mini-bosses start appearing, we are going to... I could have also removed the Stealth Tomb, yes. I think by the time the mini-bosses start appearing, we'll have good control over where the cards are. By 2, huh? It's okay, you can spike all these nerds. Play this or take 1. It's not even taking 1 because we have 15 armor. Let's just let it go because we retain the energy. Don't feel like consuming either of these cards. Well, that's what I get for deleting one of my Reform cards. Dang. Bummer. Assume that. This guy's a problem. I think we Sacrificial Resurrection these 3 cards. That's pretty reasonable. But also get rid of the Vengeful Shards in this fight with Sacrificial Resurrection. That's very powerful. Heck. Hopefully this guy doesn't get to the pyre. We'll see. Can't skip Transcend Imp. Okay. Copy's gonna get destroyed, that's fine. I'm thinking Ritual of Battle, Primitive Mold, Transcend Imp? We delete Inferno, unfortunately. But we can trap shoot this nerd next turn, so it's irrelevant that he gets to the top. Okay, that's good. That's good. So yes, let's do Ritual of Battle, I guess on you. That'll make any one-cost spell free, although we don't have any. That's our first spell, so that gets consumed. That way I can play Primitive Mold without consuming it, because of Seraph's special effect. You're a Burnout 1. 6 health. There's no room. Shoot. So we do have to play this. Okay, good. I'll draw you immediately, because we get 1 energy back. When I played the Transcend Imp, yeah, I could have played the Inferno. Guess that deletes the Imp, too? It's fine. Get rid of these 5 cards. Most importantly, those 2 Vengeful Shards. And I think don't play this draft, because I want to be able to reform Little Fate again. Back to the bottom with you. Perfect. You only lose 1. Oh, and we're so close to killing these 2. Shoot, man. Let's do this. It's a bit better. One hit point. No. One measly hit point, man. That's funny. Stab you. Consume the Subsuming Blade. Don't think so, not yet. Let's get rid of this torch. Now play Subsuming Blade here. Draw that imp. Play that imp. You're dying, unfortunately. You're also dying. Might as well keep this to get rid of that last shard. I don't think I play any of these. Your pyre has burned its last. Its last what? Die too easily, my friend.
3 possible targets, huh? Let's get rid of Hidden Passage. Easy every time, just get Little Fade. And now Seraph. Seraph's a very powerful multi-attacker, 16 times 3 by default. Here. We only get 1 play, but this is a lot of stuff. In fact, I think we do this first. Perfect. The Baron is just barely winning, looks like. Kind of okay, actually. Do this. Stealth 2 would help a lot. Guess we'd have to put it in front, though. Which would mean Little Fade wouldn't get multiple kills. No, let's just do it this way. There, all 3 are dying. That's a good wave to me. Did need the Baron for this kill. Although he arguably also could have just reformed Little Fade. Times 3 multi-attack takes a ton of spike damage. 237 per hit. Dragon House, thanks for 21 months of support. And the closing in on 2 full years. Incredible. GG. How do you like that, Seraph? Excellent. Actually, in the last, a good point, Carissa. In the last Divinity fight, we should look to try to consume our endless units if possible with Sacrificial Resurrection. So, for example, we can sacrificially resurrect the Transcendimp on turn 1, which seems pretty good. Just seems okay, actually. Unfortunately, these nerds have damage shields. So, what floor of Divinity would we like to try to set up on? Middle floor makes sense because multi-attack. Why is that good? Because then the Transcendimp will automatically die at the end of each turn, which allows us to resummon it again on the next turn. That's why. Also, when we reform it, it'll go to 0 cost instead of 2 cost, so it'll be endless 0 cost Burnout 1. And that is good. That is really good. Fortunately, this is not really good. Getting rid of a deadweight at the same time is a bonus also. I'm just not sure where to put the Baron. Middle floor Divinity on this Ascension, on this shard count is really not that threatening. I do think we want to try to go middle, although that means less units that we can deploy each turn. But if we have the endless Burnout 1 Transcendimp, that's all we're going to need. Alright, I'm going to try this. My big question is, do we ascend this Wiltwings? I don't think so, not yet. Okay, so just consume then. We might as well even use it on the Last Divinities floor, although we might have difficulty with Reform now, coming up. We definitely shouldn't have removed one of those Reform cards. I totally needed all of them. Oh well. Let's see how this goes. The waves are very immediately dangerous in the Last Divinity fight, which can make it very difficult to stay alive. Really happy we drew 2 primitive molds and the Subsuming Blade. That's really good. We can kill this Shade Wings, which is very dangerous. 15 by 3. These things are a slight problem. I wouldn't be too upset if these all got to the Pyre, though. Okay, we do in fact get Little Fade. Oh. Armor 50, huh? Okay, so even the Last Divinity takes a lot of damage to this. We'd like to break the damage shield off these Apprentices of Light. This will work. This doesn't work. I'm gonna kill you instead. Probably want to play this. There's the Endless Transcendent. Descend you? Play this? Or I could Subsuming Blade my own unit. Tough call here. If you wanted to send you, play this. It's only 20 armor for now. This floor could be a bit difficult, but that's what the Crushing... Actually, no, that's what the Inferno is for. It's for this floor. Get Inferno, nerd. Although we want a Primitive Mold first. So now we Inferno? Now we Inferno. Do I play the Votavary before Crushing Demise? Probably. Now we play this Primitive Mold, actually. That's next. Okay, there's Little Fade. Good. Probably just want to go here. Okay, so Divinity is taking spike damage. And then might as well do this. Divinity is taking even more spike damage, and the whole floor is getting killed. Good. This man will bounce off the Pyre's armor. We don't need to deal with him if we don't want to. Foolish. This guy we're going to play just to increase the Transcendent's armor amount. Looking good here. Here's our first mini-boss. Bosses are a little annoying. Just playing these kind of fruitlessly, as the real action is happening here. Minus 900. Kill you. Trigger after combat, okay. Right, that's fine. So don't even make the days thing. It's fine. Get spiked on, buddy. Another reasonable Inferno turn. Let's do it. These are both endless. Yeah, let's do it. Hundreds, everybody. Oh, and we drew Sacrificial Resurrection to get rid of the deadweight. Good. Good. So we can easily deal with you via Crushing Demise. Is it possible to do so otherwise? There should be enough damage, actually. You get him, little Fade. $120 armor. Easy peasy. Yeah, not too worried about the mini-bosses in this fight. Not too worried at all. You can't do it here. Perfection. Blap. Got him. Looks like we'll get a kill before the Relentless phase. That's always exciting. Might not even have to deal with this mini-boss, although I can easily do so. Like that. Get wrecked, nerds. Even the Divinity is dead. GG. Get destroyed, big man. That middle floor setup worked wonders for the damage output. GG. The boss is down. GG. Really good Remnant run to start out our day. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Finally got Trap Shoot mastered. Hell yeah. Little Fade is definitely a broken hero. If you can make her work, she does incredible, incredible things. So many clan combos we still have yet to get a crown with. I'm going to be doing the second sweep through after we've gotten one crown with everybody. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. 5 left. Very cool. Next run is going to be, I think, Stygian plus... Yeah, Stygian Hellhorn. We've tried this a couple times. I'm going to try it again. And I still want to do it with Soulguard, I think. Soulguard and Torches. That's my belief. So this is going to be our next run. Yeah, I think we died on Divinity twice with this clan combo. I believe it. We'll get there, though. There's lots of ways to break this clan combo. Let's depart. Before we jump into this run proper, though, I do need to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Wow. Glacial Seal at the start. That is really cool. Oh, man. What a cool set of starting cards. So, back in a few minutes, everybody. When I return, we embark upon this frosty-looking run with Glacial Seal Ice Tornado and see if we can't spell success for ourselves. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Definitely going to be energy starved early, that's for sure. I'm wondering if we might end up infusing this Glacial Seal into something. Glacial Seal is a 2-cost, 1-health unit that says, when you play a spell on this floor, apply Frostbite to all enemy units on the floor. And that's essentially what it does as an infusion, too. So you get the entire effect of a 2-cost unit as the infuse. That's pretty good. Seraph the Patient, huh? And what are our choices of Soul Guard? We can take either the Cold Channel or the Dire Channel. I have not had any success with Dire Channel. Did not find it impressive, but Cold Channel looks good. Upon taking damage, apply Frostbite per shard to enemy units. There are spells that apply armor in Hellhorns that we could potentially use. Oh yeah, the BRB is still up. There we go. Thank you. Be right back, Twitch chat. Oh man, Lightstone Casing is very strong on the Stygian. A 3rd upgrade slot for spells enables all sorts of broken nonsense to occur. Including infinite combos by combining the right sets of upgrades on certain cards. Meanwhile, Cheater's Hand, essentially allowing us to retain 1 card each turn, is how I like to view this. Also pretty useful. Although our best damage already has Permafrost, so let's take the Lightstone Casing. We don't get the Cheater's Hand, just seems so useless. No, I wouldn't call it Tools of the Trade, because it doesn't cycle you through the deck quicker. It's not actually 1 more draw, as you put 1 card back on top, but what it does let you do is effectively retain a card by putting a card that you don't want to play yet on top of the draw pile. The main use to Cheater's Hand, in my opinion, is separating high-cost cards. Let's say you've got 2 2-cost cards in your deck. You want to play them both, but if you draw them both at the same time, you can't. Cheater's Hand lets you separate them if they're drawn together, so that you can play them both. Can also help get your units down in order. Can help you delay playing a unit if you don't have a safe place to play them. Sometimes on turn 1, there's no floor you can safely play your champion on without losing them immediately, especially in the last Divinity fight. Cheater's Hand can help you delay playing the champion. A lot of interesting options with it. I think I will take the shards to start this time. Stygian really likes artifacts, especially if we can find double incant. That would be pretty good. Chance to apply daze to units that enter the train. I like Concussive Coals. Encourages bottom floor setups, which is already encouraged by Frostbite. Although we don't necessarily want to put Soul Guard on the bottom with Dazed. I think it's really good with a Glacial Seal, for sure. I'll take it. And I'll take a unit draft, too. Question is, can we actually defeat stuff? I don't know. (13/2). Spooky. Either the Hornbreak or the Tornado can kill these enemies. Let's just put Soulguard on the bottom and stack some stuff here. Do we care about Train Stewards? Not really. There's more of them. But if you insist, sure. We have to use the Hornbreak to get the Collector. Slightly annoying. Reasonable, though, I think. Yeah, reasonable. And which floor do we foregone power on? I think on the bottom to get more shards to Soul Guard. Okay, here we go. Ice Tornado up top. Wipes those before they get anywhere. We could allow this enemy to just fight the Pyre. This is not going to beat the boss, so we're going to need some help from spells. Yeah, I think we just take 6 damage there. Play Torch. Torch, Hornbreak. Keep the Ice Tornado. Play the Ice Tornado next turn. Sounds reasonable. And then we can play the Foregone Powers, too. Good. Looks like he still gets to the Pyre, but not with full health. Does 1 hit to us. That's not too big a deal. Oh, that's true, Dromar. We could have cast Torch on Soul Guard to activate the Revenge effect. That's something I often forget about, but is actually very useful, especially with Soul Guard's relatively low health. Being able to activate that Revenge effect by targeting them directly. Pretty dang useful. Interesting. Haven't had a lot of use for Cuddle Hex. Maybe I'm underestimating Frozen. Could take a 3rd Ice Tornado. Maybe that's reasonable. Or Offering Token for draw 1, discard 1. Which is also a cantrip spell of sorts. Permafrost, definitely bad with the Foregone Powers. That's why the Foregone Powers end up removed pretty quickly. As nice as they are in the early game, they fall off way too hard because of the 2-for-1 spell requirement. David, thanks for 2 months. Twitch keeps bothering you, so here's some money. Excellent. Offering Token... Actually, Offering Token is a really good card with Lightstone Casing. Because it's one of those cards that becomes pretty breakable if you give it... Spell Chain and some other stuff. Grab this. AoE damage, sacrifice an imp. We have no imps, right? 1 vent is a good idea. Nice way to plink a whole row at the same time. And we're offered our initial units here. Let's see. Can't fuse them yet. Good old Demon Fiend, definitely good infusion. Also tempted to take a Sweeper here. Sweeper, if you really invest in finding a scaling solution for a Sweeper, they can be a really powerful unit. Not sure that's the right approach here, though. Put Seal plus Cold Kalia. Huh. Be a nice bottom floor setup. I could see that being okay. I like the idea of adding 30-30 to the Glacial Seal. It's kind of cute. Am I going to Hellhorn Banner? Probably, right? Yeah, we should go Merchant of Steel here. Yes. So we're going to be getting a Hellhorn unit to fuse. Guess I'll take the Sweeper then. We'll see how this goes. We might end up struggling with individually high health units, but maybe that's where the spells can come in. Multi-strike. And can't gain armor. Those are good upgrades. And you are? Even more multi-strike. Resolve, add armor 5 to friendly units. That's a good way to get Soul Guard to stay alive longer. That's kind of interesting. Not a lot longer, though. Just a little bit. We could also put this into the Glacial Seal. That's true. Although the resulting problem is that this unit will not have draw priority. So it's a bit more attractive to go Glacial Seal into some other unit. But not necessary. And we could maybe duplicate it. That'd be cute. Oh, yeah, actually, that is cute. We have a Hellvent on Ring 3, so I wouldn't call it a chance. I'd call it a we can duplicate it. They are individually 2 cost, which presents a problem, but I do like that. They'd be Frostbite 2 to all units every spell, and Armor 5 to each unit each turn. That's pretty good. The 2 cost is ouch. That's the only reason I haven't clicked on this yet. And if I was going to do 2 of them, then what do we do with the Cold Kalia? I don't love it. Multi-strike fragile. Interesting. Shoot for a multi-strike Cold Kalia and try to dupe him, stack a lot of frost. We could try that. I don't think it would be very effective, though. We could use the armor upgrade from the shop to provide protection for fragile. Doesn't feel like it does enough, though. Could maybe use the Horned Warrior as a base here. Our champ already does area damage pretty well. What if we use the Cold Kalia as the infusion? Interesting thought. That would only be single target Frostbite rather than sweep. What other infusion would we be looking for? Probably Siren of the Sea might be my favorite to boost the base stats on Incant, especially with multi-strike. Really should plan around that Hellvent, though. I like the double totem idea. Let's do it. It's fun, it's cute. It's good. I guess we still give the Cold Kalia multi-strike, huh? But we add this? I think so. See how this goes. Oh, we could use the Divine Boons, actually. That'd be pretty helpful. I do want that Battle Stone on, maybe Cold Kalia. It's a pretty underwhelming upgrade for her, but is pretty important. Puts the shards a little high. Not too high, but a little high. If we do the dupe thing, though, we'll have lots and lots of shards. I don't think so. I think we just go. Mark of Invasion. We can handle that. Easy peasy. Probably want to vent the top floor here. No Doom Train. I think you'll still get the guaranteed draw. In fact, I think from what I remember, what happens is that at the start of the next turn, you draw a new priority unit first, and then the card you put on top second. Even if it was a unit. Because once a card has been seen, it's excluded from priority draw on subsequent turns. Kind of odd. So you're going down here, buddy. And so are you. Cold Kalia in the back here. Gonna deal with these reconcilers, prevent the sinner's burdens from appearing. And we'll put the foregone power at the bottom floor here. Discard Ice Tornado. That's fine. You wreck nerds. So, plenty of Frostbite means the units take lots of damage as they ascend the floors of the train. Hey. You can't do that. That bottom floor daze sort of working against us. Mixed feelings about it. It's only sort of, though. Want you in the middle here. Kill you. Frostbite you. You're not quite dead. But if the boss dies, it won't matter. The boss is currently not dying. But behold. That had a fun effect on the outcome. I think this will be enough. Take 2 damage if I'm wrong. I'm okay with that. Easy. Glorious. Ah, here's some good damage. I can't believe we haven't won with Flash Freeze yet. How's that happened? Odd. Now we want big damage to one target. And I think Fortify is good enough. on the basis of being a zero-cost spell that makes armor. Even though it's not a lot of armor, it's still pretty good. We're hoping that at some point this run we find the Railforger's Hammer, as I think that would break this game wide open for us. Alright. 30 magic power. That's also pretty good. Very good on a Hornbreak in particular. Or on Vent. Probably want to upgrade one of those. I think we also want to fuse before going to the caverns. Yes. So let's see what this is. There's Titan Sentry. Revenge apply Frostbite 3 to friendly units or enemy units. Interesting. Definitely has a role in this deck. We could dupe the shark. Cute. Kind of serves the same purpose as Soul Guard, but more of the same isn't necessarily a bad thing. Could double the Frostbite on Cold Kalia, that's true. That's cute, actually. That'd be a lot of Frostbite. Might just take the Titan Sentry as its own unit here. Still going to infuse the Glacial Seal with a Steelworker and dupe. We might take Capacity on this run. How does the Titan Sentry work if the hero does the same thing? Ideally, they're on different floors. I'll take you. Kind of closing in on too many units, but not quite. At least I'm hoping not quite. Question is, how will we pay for those units? I don't know. What do you got here? Monster Rail Spike or Spell Rail Spike? Get a one-time bonus to one of our cards, but then it's gone forever after. Interesting. I guess I'll buff a Train Steward. That's fine. Free Purge. Not a great event, but not the worst. And yeah, we're going to duplicate this for better or for worse. Might be for worse. Do I dare add 30 magic power here? We have triple upgrade slots on spells, so it is pretty good. We could do something like hold over 40 magic power, piercing vent. That's pretty strong. "70 shards, though, this early is definitely iffy going into Talos. This is Angry Fell. Or Talos. Days Talos. Probably want to put Soulguard the Martyr further back here. Soulguard will perish really quickly in the front row. So Cold Kalia in front, Soulguard in back. We could even put Soulguard on, say, the middle floor. And just pair Soulguard with the double Glacial Seals. Maybe that's correct. Let's try that. Then we can do Titan Sentry, Cold Kalia on the bottom. And I guess we can put this Train Steward up top, although Talos will bonk it for big damage. Let's not do that. Telos attacking on the bottom floor. That's good. I'm glad you dodged the middle floor. Although I wouldn't have minded just sacking a train steward here. Just saying. Beefy unit. Need to start stacking shards on Soul Guard here. So let's just do it. Shame to discard that. Dang. Okay, Train Steward can keep Soul Guard alive by absorbing the hit from the boss here. Then we can boop. And we can play this too, might as well. Okay. You can see our lower forces are getting overwhelmed, but our main units haven't even arrived yet. The Glacial Seals. Although I see you have Sweep, huh? Bummer. Good thing I put an Armor Stone on these. Easy. Thank goodness it didn't go to the middle floor. That would have been very annoying. So we can play the other Glacial Seal. We can nuke the other floors. Here we go. Here we go. Lots of incant activations. I'll take a little bit of damage to the Pyre if this one gets through. I think we want to torch here and then vent up top. So that just this goes to the middle floor. That shouldn't be a problem. Okay, this is promising. So we get quite a bit of armor before Telos arrives on the middle floor, which means we can stack a lot of Frostbite. Currently 7 Frostbite on Revenge, with more coming. See, you're a slight problem. I won't stress about it, though. Actually, don't even think we care that much, huh? We just want to play as many spells on this floor as possible. Yes, that's the only purpose here. Don't worry about the bottom floor yet. Play one of these. Perfect. So, Telos attacking for 11 means it'll take exactly 3 hits to kill Soul Guard, unfortunately. Wouldn't call this a very good hand. I guess we go Ice Tornado, Foregone Power. That's all we can really do. And then we can Ice Tornado Telos again next turn. That's not too bad. Our units don't attack directly themselves, instead mostly doing stuff when spells are played. Let's see how much this changes with a couple plays. 432. 499. Good. Everybody dies. And that these totems have armor actually matters quite a bit, because it means the boss has to take a bunch of damage from Frostbite before the Relentless phase ends. GG. There's an armor spell. Double the amount of armor. Interesting. Gifts for a guard can be a really good way to fish through the deck for powerful spells and put them in play. I like it with Ice Tornadoes in particular. Although it risks deleting our vent. I'm gonna grab Alloy of the Ancients. Second Steelworker? I don't think so. We've already got a duped Steelworker Essence. We don't need to try to do more here. I do think that the Steelworkers say that we want to go for Capacity as our boss reward, rather than the usual card draw that I would be taking here. Whether I regret that or not remains to be seen. I'm not going to take a unit here. Okay, take capacity. And pray. Pray that that works. Remove 2, going to be very important since we didn't take an additional card draw. Going to Merchant of Magic, also very important here. I also think artifacts are very important. So we're definitely going to this side here. And then we either remove 2 and dupe, or we Concealed Caverns Money Merchant of Steel. Probably I'll do the Merchant of Steel at that time. So that means we can take the remove 2 now. So we have lots of money for the Merchant of Magic. Everything is important, that's right. This might be a pretty high shard run, although I don't think Frostbite will work well with really high shards, so maybe don't do that. Ooh, when a card is discarded before the end of your turn, gain 1 Ember. We have plenty of that with Foregone Power. Offering Token works as well. And that can let us play the Ice Tornadoes more easily, or the double Glacial Seal more easily. That's good. Good reason to put Holdover on Offering Token. Couldn't remember the name of it for a second there. We definitely want to go further down Cold Channel. Cold Channel 2 goes from 15 health to 50. Cold Channel 1 has such bad starting health. I really feel like it should be 20 or 30 health rather than 15. But at least now we have a sizable amount of health to work with. And we're going to get rid of Train Steward's Post Haste. Spells are good. Stewards are not. Don't we have melee weakness, Seraph? Sure. Seraph the Patient. Not too worried about that at the moment. 30 magic power again. Not sure about that. And we're not fusing another unit. We probably don't want to go too high on shards here. I think staying at 70 is probably wise. I will spend 15 here on this Divine Horde, but we should be strong by then. Ring 4 and 5 are usually the most dangerous run, part of a Monster Train run for me, so if we're going to die anywhere, it's going to be here, and I think taking unnecessary shards is often a way to fail at that. Taking unnecessary trials would also fail. For example, with a Frostbite, we're not going to be able to take Heaven's Seal. Spikes might also be a problem. We'll see. Let's go. Armor 15 for 150 bucks. That is worth it. I might regret this, but I think that's worth it. We should be able to do AoE 15 damage. We also have a couple piercing spells, which will definitely help. I think we just start going bottom here. Glacial Seal, Cold Kalia, Soul Guard, all on the bottom. Sounds good to me. We can Foregone Power at the end of it. We won't be able to kill this Absolver, who is going to add a curse to the top of the draw pile, unfortunately. Direct consequence of taking the armor trial. Wildfrost's a great game. Highly recommend Wild Frost for anybody who likes the style of games we do here on the channel. A little bit compact in terms of content at the moment, but the devs have released a comprehensive roadmap for post-release updates. So I'm really excited to see what happens with Wild Frost from here on out. Definitely a steep learning curve to Wild Frost, or a cliff, so to speak. You will lose runs to Rude Surprises a couple of times. I think that's partially because Wild Frost has a kind of a binary run state. You either win the combat and your champ is restored to full health, or your champ dies and you lose the whole run. There's no resource of health to manage in Wild Frost. It's all or nothing. Guess I'm going on the bottom. I don't love it, though. Do not love it. The Seal supposed to be in front of Cold Kalia? Probably. The next one will be. Okay, minus 11. That means you'll die next turn. That's good enough. And I don't really care if this beefy guy gets to the top of the pyre. Okay, well, that's rude. Titan Sentry here kills the Collector. That's great. And then we just play the Weight of Contrition. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't like that Soulguard is taking so much damage to this Quill Marksman, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it. I guess there is something. I could play Ice Tornado, but it's not even guaranteed. No, don't worry about it. And then I guess Train Steward up top. Take a hit. Don't put it in front of you. To talk. "11 Frostbite's also not nearly enough to kill that guy. Or this guy. Sounds like we need to utilize some of our spells. Perfect. Better. Good. Also very good. Now we can put armor 25 here. Keep stacking, and you need a bit more frostbites. Let's play this one up here. This would be a good time to have Vapor Funnel, actually. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Hell yeah, Monster Train. Always a joy to be back in this game. Alright, we can KO you, but then you're a problem. Many problems, I see. I think we want to start torching Soulguard for bonus Frostbite. You're going to have more Frostbite. Alright, kill this one. Then we Hornbreak, Foregone Power, play the remaining torch. Who are we sniping? You're going to be dead to Frostbite anyway, so it's actually good that you're here. Maybe hit the Clipped Guardian then? No, we should use it on this floor. Foregone Power here. Torch Soulguard. There, those two die. Train Steward, you have to save us. The enemies are making it to the top of the train. You're the only one bad enough to save the president. Actually, we could also just kill the boss to avoid dealing with this unit. But you should definitely hit that guy. Take a bit more damage to the pyre. Looks like 11 more. Again, Vapor Funnel would be very good. Probably want to just play these down here for more shards. Play them on the back guy, actually. So that Soulguard is as healthy as possible. Good, they're all dead. So that means that we don't have to deal with this problem, which is a big problem. We actually don't have a good answer to this unit. It will deal tons of damage to the pyre. But if it doesn't get to the pyre, then no problem. Have some ice. $104 frostbite. 127 frostbite. And then it dies trying to get through the chunky totems. That's exactly working as intended then. We stack lots of frostbite on the boss, and they perish after a few turns. Fast-ass panda with 13 months. The baker's doesn't get. Hey, more frostbite. Other glacial seal is an interesting thing to try to do. Or urchin spines to apply spell weakness so that we can pick off problem units. Actually, I think this urchin spines is probably the right pick. We don't need more frostbite. We need the ability to kill things that the frostbite can't handle. Another spell that says armor looks good, though. Let's take March of Shields. I like that that lets us dynamically reposition our units if necessary as well. For having a high shard count, we get to choose a divine artifact for the next fight. We can also skip it for $25, but I really like Divine Winged Indulgence or Divine Rules of Containment. Frostbite 4 at the start, 4 more damage per turn. Or the enemies do less damage so that we have more health when the boss arrives. I think Divine Rules of Containment. Let's start with enemies having Frostbite. More of what we're already doing, why not? And we're going Merchant of Magic, Concealed Caverns. I'm getting excited because I think the deck has survived the part of the game where we were likely to die and is now headed towards glorious success. We did find Twin Stone for Spell Chain. Oh boy, here we go. The shenaniganry can begin. We can also double stack either the Alloy of the Ancients or the Urchin Spines. Those are both very good upgrades as well. And the good news is we have tons of cash. I'm hoping we see Holdover. If I could reduce the cost of any spell, what would it be? Let's start with the Magic Power upgrade. Put that on Hornbreak for sure. Maybe make that Hornbreak 0 cost. We're always going to be playing that when we draw it, so yes, let's do that. And then I'm going to go with the double stack on Alloy of the Ancients. Armor 50, very, very strong. Urchin Spines, though. No, we want the Urchin Spines. No holdover. We can make a reusable double stack Urchin Spines, which is quite something. Or a reusable Alloy of the Ancients. This card's pretty nuts. Let's upgrade it. Real shame we didn't get holdover. It's okay. And consume to this? Question mark? Not sure about that. Yeah, slap a -2 cost on the spines. I think so. I think so. Probably gonna slap a -1 cost on the Helical Crystallis. We're gonna leave the Urchin Spines at 2 cost for the moment. I can also pay for a Purge. We'll think about that. I said I was going here, right? Yeah, I did. Or was it here? No, we want to go to the Merchant of Magic. This was the Merchant of Trinkets, question mark? I think it was. Trinket Merchant's pretty important, but we weren't doing that. What we are doing is gaining 7 Ember on turn 1. Don't have the drop cage spells, that was last run. Sure, 7 Ember on turn 1. That can help a fair bit. I got all those. We are super putting Spell Chain on this card. Could also put a Spell Chain on this card if you want to pay 5 energy for 8 spell weakness. That seems like a bit much, though. Pestknecht, thanks for the full year. 1.2 metric years get. Good stuff. Don't want any of my cards guaranteed turn 1. What do you got? Concealed Caverns. An iceberg. Oh my. We get offered the Rail Forger's Hammer, the History of the World, and the Frozen Nostalgia. How interesting. After I took Light of Seraph. Bummer, man. We were talking about the lore, the story of Monster Train a little bit earlier. This is the body of Herzl, the author of the logbook. And the locket has the picture of his daughter, Hephaestus. History of the World. This book shall provide a detailed recollection of my time in heaven and hell, in my pursuit of the Rail of the Covenant, and the brokering of a lasting peace to save our two realms. Should I fail, look here to learn from those who've come before. Or the Hammer. My time has come to an end. Hell fades into the cold as the Covenant and Rail are no longer intact. The Bone Shaker is ready to take Hell and its champions through the wasteland and succeed where I have failed. May this hammer serve as a reminder of the peace that could exist and the promise that can be forged again. One capacity on every floor. You know, that would let me do 3rd Glacial Seal, which is actually kind of nuts. Because we are going to go here. Okay, let's take Rail Forger's Hammer. This could also let us set up on the middle floor if we ever feel like we need to. The 15 spell power on the locket is also really cool, but I don't think this run is quite in a position to take proper advantage of it. Not quite. Really close. Okay, we have a stealth boss. Do we want to additionally add Spell Shield? I think we can manage it, actually. The important spells have piercing on them, for the most part. And we can torch our own unit to get frostbite on enemies. So yeah, I'm fine with this. Get dazed, nerds. So for example, we could go Titan Sentry on the bottom floor, Soul Guard on the middle floor here. If we wanted to. I have 10 energy on this turn. But I think I'd rather do it the other way, Soul Guard, then the Titan Sentry? I think so. You might as well go behind this thing. Then shoot you. Do this. They don't take much damage. That's fine, though. Rules of Containment helping out a little bit. Oh, for example, it gets the Collector for free. That's really appreciated. Uh-oh, that spell shield stopping the vent from working. That's a little bit of an issue. Only a little bit, though. .4x spell weakness, huh? Or I can get armor 10. This guy's pretty beefy. I think that spell weakness might be really important, actually. It would make the Hornbreak into an instant kill. That's pretty important. So let's go Urchin Spines here. And then damage the spell shield with Vent. Spell weakness won't be consumed until the spell actually hits these enemies. Our high shard count, meaning lots of super-powered foes here. Definitely giving us a hard time. Won't be quite enough, but it's most of the way there. This would be not enough. Glacial Seal goes here. This guy is also pretty tough. Guess we could Hornbreak the front enemy, but it really doesn't matter, as none of our units are actually directly attacking. I'm going to play all 3 of these spells. I guess let's just kill this guy. Here we go. Spell Chain Offering Token is a big source of our power here. A little bit worried about this unit. Everything else is fine, though. So we draw 1, discard 1. Gain 1 energy for discarding a card, and then create a new copy of that card in our hand, which actually turns it into a proper draw 1, in addition to an energy gain. And it activates all of our when you play a spell effect stuff. Pretty dang good. This probably needs to be played here. This big tanky guy is likely to do a bunch of damage to us. Oh, we can also kill this thing and prevent 5? No, this will prevent more. Okay. Pretty happy to take some damage to get through this fight. As mentioned, this is one of the... generally the toughest ring, ring 5. If you didn't die in ring 4 anyway. Oof, that rage, though. No. You'll just hit for 6 times, too. That's not a big deal. What about you? You have 51 Frostbite, and you're super dead. So we should just be playing spells on the bottom floor here to stack shards on Soul Guard. We'll take 12 more damage. That's, again, not bad. Easy peasy. X marks the spot. GG. Get frosted on. Dead. It's a pretty good spell power card. Ice Storm. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy unit 5 times. Needs an upgrade of some kind, but with 3 upgrade slots we can easily provide. I'm going to snap that up. Important work can be fun. Infinite Box is usable with the extra slots, actually. 0 cost consume. Worried we might have too many cards, but I do dig it. Let's take it. Died while it was stealthed. I didn't notice that, actually. That's pretty funny. So we want to go to the Merchant of Steel? Question mark? Question mark. Remove 2 is very tempting. Duplicating the Spell Chain Offering token, very tempting as well. Very powerful. We get 75 gold in event and upgrades for Cold Kalia and everybody, actually. Okay. I'll do it. And I am going to take this for 15 shards as well. We're looking for, well, a couple of things. Volatile Gauge not being among them, although... No, I don't think Volatile Gauge is good here. Fascinating. Gurg's Goad makes us sad we didn't base our deck on demon units. Adds multi-strike to demons, but we don't have any demons. We took Stygian units instead. 5 attack power is fine, I guess. I don't really trust this gauge, unfortunately. Dang. So good with the ice tornadoes and the glacial seals, but other than that, I don't like it that much. That said, more draw is very powerful. This might be an okay gauge. Especially if we go to 4 energy. With the glacial skills skip, well, I actually do want them to attack. They'll contribute a little bit of damage during Relentless. It's true they might take damage to spikes. There's not too many spikes left. Can we get loads of discard from discard somehow? We could. But most of the cards that discard things will cost energy, so it's going to be really hard to get ahead. I don't see it. I'll take the Grindstone. We'll see if that ends up being bad. We shall see. Quick. I don't know about that. Like, do I want quick on the sweeper? I don't think that helps that much, does it? Well, if it's 6x2, that would take out mini attacking units that have high damage. Actually, that does seem kind of nice. Just to kill, like, the Seraph birds and such. It will result in Colt Kalia getting murdered by spikes, but that's whatever. It's not my problem. And I think I'll double down on the armor upgrade on one of these glacial seals as well. Attack power on the Titan? No. Heck yeah. And you're gonna be big. 100 health big. And you are gonna be gone. Okay, 30 cards in the deck, that's still too many. Let's build one more. Armor, spikes, or rage? I want armor. Push, ascend, or descend? None of the above. Increase capacity or increase card draw. Let's see what do we get here. Apply armor 10, draw one more card next turn. It's okay. The draw one is nice. Sure. Cheat the shark onto the same floor? I mean, sure, but that doesn't really help us that much. Especially not if the shark goes in the back of the row. We want them in front to take the hits. Oh man, 100 shards Rage Fell. This is going to be pretty spooky. These enemies are going to do very much damage. I think we strongly would have preferred Curse Fell? Probably. Probably. So I think that means we want to put the Titan Sentry on the bottom floor, set up Soul Guard in the middle here. Otherwise we just die on turn 1, right? Let's not do that. Look at this guy, 20-100. What a lovely boy. Perfect. Okay, this enemy is a slight issue. We are not yet ready for an enemy of this prowess. And I can't reliably target it because of the Guardian on the top floor, too. It's been a bit spooky. I don't think we can reasonably skip the Glacial Seal, though, so... It's happening whether we like it or not. Might as well play this, might as well play this. At 23 Frostbite, not nearly enough here. That is definitely a dangerous unit. Might even kill us outright, actually. Can't take that many hits from it. Wonder if I really had to play that spell weakness. Okay, that helps a lot. Spell weakness would have turned this into a kill. The Impetus box can change things for us somehow. Double Impish Scholar returning Impetus box. Infinite? Question mark? Fascinating. Oh, we could return the Hornbreak. You're right. That might have been a better idea. Let's roll for it. We'll do Hornbreak and then the Impish Scholar. We do get the Hornbreak back. Okay, that does enough of the work. We'll take one hit to the pyre, but we're okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And then keep playing spells. The more shards Soulguard has, the better this is going to be. Oh. Okay, you die. That's the important part here. You die as well. You're gonna be dead, so I don't need to worry about torching Soulguard here. But all these incant stacks. It's nuts, man. We'll do it one time. Just to make sure he really learns his lesson. These both need to die as hard as possible. Good. I wasn't sure we were going to win this fight. I think we're going to do it, though. Once Fel reaches the battle line, she's got no chance. It's going to be so much Frostbite. Nice turn for Urchin Spines, too. Okay, we'll stop there. I want the 5x damage on Ice Tornado for Fel. Fel and Fel alone. Okay, penultimate wave. These two are dead. Good. Let's get these out of the deck. There she is. Here, try this on for size. 100 times 3 doesn't feel like a lot, but it's just enough. Meanwhile, this guy actually doesn't die, but Fel will die on this battle line here, for sure. Yes, she takes 23 Frostbite per time she hits Soulguard here. That's actually going to be a lot more than that. You've already got 169 Frostbite. How high will it go before she perishes? That's the question. $332. And then actually dies to the Cold Kalia's Whip. That's funny. GG, you fell. You fell before our might. Ancient Synergy's another damage spell. That's helpful, vaguely. Not the sort of thing I don't think we need, though. We've got other cards to upgrade. We want fewer cards at this point. Just draw the really good ones over and over again. Speaking of draw, Herzl's Compound, +1 draw per turn, will help a ton. Going to be relying on the Kinstone Totem as our Ember generator. And we are super definitely going to another Merchant of Magic here. Still looking for Holdover. I'd also do Holdover Intrinsic, if we could find it. Dang, double stack stone. Maybe. Ice Storm definitely gets 20 magic power consumed. Does it, though? We might just add 30 magic power to it. You should definitely be free. Don't think I'm going to pay for the double stack here. So I want to be able to afford Holdover. And I don't have that many good targets. Again, Alloy of the Ancients is okay as a target here. But not good enough, I don't think. Let's make you consume. Is decreasing the cost of the tornadoes even worth it? Not hugely. Oh, dang. Can remove consume from Imp in a Box. That's cute. Or from Alloy of the Ancients, I suppose. That's pretty reasonable. But no Holdover. We get one more chance at it. There's one more Merchant of Magic. Want to discount something I'm going to cast multiple times. Honestly, the basic torches are pretty good for an energy discount. And yeah, let's do this. Would Holdover go infinite? No, but it would be really, really good. The spell we want to put Holdover on is Offering Token. This. Alright. Cold Channel 3 only gets 20 more health, oddly enough. But most importantly, 2 Frostbite per shard, which allows this version of Soulguard to apply ridiculous amounts of Frostbite. Just absurd. I don't know if I trust Ice Storm to get the job done here. Gonna need Piercing. Here's hoping. And we have to take the trial as we go into the last area, because I need to be able to afford a good artifact from the Merchant of Trinkets. Good luck to us. Armor 20, that shouldn't be too bad. Murder birds. Bird murder. Birder. Put Sentry on the bottom floor, Soulguard in the middle again. Pretty tempting. Pretty happy we've been drawing these Glacial Seals turn 1. Been very convenient. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. actually applies Frostbite. That's cute. Kilia and the other Glacial Seal. Sure. For maximum effect, we want to torch Soulguard, I think. Very important we do enough damage to this Gilded Wing that they don't get to the top. Yeah, that's just barely enough. These enemies are nasty with armor. Our Titan Sentry can't stand up to them. Ice Storm can do it, though. We've even got Urchin Spines Ice Storm. That's pretty hot. Or I could play the Ally of the Ancients, which seems more important than the Urchin Spines, given that these enemies are already dead. And you're dead too? No, you need 2 more damage, actually. Okay, do Torch here then. Stack tokens. This guy has a lot of HP. Do not like that. Here, torch your bum. Torch yourself. 28 more Frostbite. There we go, that's enough. Ooh, the armor preventing the Quake from working really well on the Cold Kalia here. That's pretty nasty. Soulguard losing 50 health this turn, unless we can do something. Does this count as doing something? Oh, armor 15 to all of their units? Dang. That's not good. Let's kill this now. These. Ouch. Okay, now we have Urchin Spines Ice Storm. That's probably a good idea. Boom. Okay, boss hits very hard, which makes it quite difficult for Soulguard to apply Frostbite. But we have a couple ways we can do it. Kill those before they become a problem. Although we might have wanted them to actually deal damage to Soulguard, now that I think about it. Oh well. Less is more, and we're already winning. That's good. Let's just watch it play out. From 0 Frostbite, how much does this boss get up to? Wow, we have a lot of armor, huh? GG, 150-ish? Pretty crazy. Is Seraph this game's version of the Heart? No, that would be the last divinity who will be fighting after Seraph. You can think of Seraph as more like a Time Eater. I don't think we want any of these, not even the crystalline seeds, which are not enough to make a substantial difference. Again, less is more here. Though Impish Scholar's kind of curious. Could take another Imp in a box. I think just the one is fine. Yeah, Seraph the Patient in particular is indeed basically Time Eater. Spell weakness 2 on the top. No. What we want are either the increased application of Frostbite or double incant artifacts. That's what we're looking for here. Summon happens an additional time. Bummer. Don't think that's quite good enough. Could have taken Titan's Claw for the tornadoes. I don't value that very highly, but it would have been better than the other options, I guess. The good news is holdovers here for the offering token. That's going to help a ton. Ton. What do you have? Intrinsic again. Okay, let's add Intrinsic onto it. Can't double spell chain something, right? That is correct. Could spell chain the Imp in a box. Probably not, though. Okay, yeah, just make this Intrinsic the offering token, because we want this to be active immediately. Is holdover not better on old magic? No way. Not when you see what this thing does. With the holdover. Although, spell chain old magic is pretty good. That is 2 draws. I think we just want less shards, though, honestly. What do shards do? Shards make all enemies more powerful. What's the plan for dealing with the melee weakness? You know, I actually don't have a good answer to that. Seems like it might be an issue. Don't have any way to daze Seraph, huh? Whoop whoop. Eugen, thanks for the 5 months and the Prime sub. Maybe we use imps as chump blockers? Question mark? Can I still afford Ashes of the Fallen if I do this? Probably not, right? 215, actually. I totally can. Oh, awesome. Okay. Let's do that. See if we can use this to our advantage somehow. Imp in a blocks. Because they're blocking. Let's lose one of these foregone powers. What else is superfluous at the moment? Maybe the unupgraded Ice Tornado. One of these torches. Although we can torch our champ, which is actually very good. Let's lose the Ice Tornado. That we shan't be playing anyway. And I think we duplicate... Well, this card's pretty tempting, actually. I think our duplication is the offering token, specifically. That's so many incant procs per turn. It's got to be worth it. Okay, we have no money left. On to Seraph, then. I am not 100% on this run. I think we have a chance of winning, but we might have a problem with Seraph here. Might have a problem with Seraph here. Who has Trample, right? We gave Seraph Trample. Oh boy. So we can't just chump block. That is going to be a bit of an issue, isn't it? How How indeed do we deal with that? Great question. Next question. Oh yeah, we were supposed to make a third seal. That's true. I was definitely supposed to make a third seal. Hopefully 2 will be enough. So big, though. Not having enough damage to instantly kill these Shade Wings is a problem, too. Wondering if we just put Cold Kalia on top. Let's do this for now. I also just choose not to play her. Skip her for now. Comes down here. There's our Imp in a box. So we draw both of these every turn, which is going to be a big deal here. And every spell we play gives +1 to Seraph. Every unit we play gives +3. So the more stuff we do on this floor, and this is the floor we want to do the stuff, because that's where our stuff happens as well. Again, a catch-22 of sorts. And we actually want a unit that's not Seraph hitting with the melee weakness, otherwise Seraph hits with melee weakness, and that's a lot of damage. Too much damage. Let's discard this, actually, for now. Seraph just keeps getting stronger, though. Spooky. Let's not use the consume one yet. Okay, Energy Imp and Rage Imp. Can avoid taking the melee weakness hit. I don't remember if that's how that works. With Trample, I guess it doesn't matter. This is fine. Summon abilities happen twice. Still fine. Oh, we should scatter them on the other floors. Also, I didn't realize this guy was here. So that Seraph can target them. Cool. There's Ice Storm. Perfect. So we can hit Seraph with a full power Ice Storm here, which I think is very important. Although I might want to use it down here. Takes a full 1,000 health off Seraph, which seems like it might matter a lot. But you need to die. Dang it. Alright, we'll preserve that spell weakness. That's a lot better. Okay, you die. There's no reason to. Maybe we should kill this. Okay, that bought us some valuable time. I almost want to put a Glacial Seal here in front of Soul Guard to avoid getting Soul Guard killed prematurely by Seraph. I'm going to do that. I know he's torched Soul Guard. Case in point. Good enough. That means Seraph will come down to the bottom next turn, which is not ideal, but what can you do? Alright, that's enough Frostbite that I'm not too worried about this one. Might need to cast another spell at it. Yeah, it's not quite ready to die. We could also just take a bit of fire damage. Again, this is a pretty tough fight. That overkill, though, spooky. Spooky, spooky. And one of the units did not get dazed. Okay. 15 by 2. Alright, well, let's apply some Frostbite. Oh, and it's very tempting to do Urchin Spine's Vent here. I could even do Vent, Offering Token, Urchin Spines after the fact. That would result in a lot of overkill damage happening. Guess I'm okay with that. Yeah, I suppose I'm okay with that. You need to die up top here. Could use the Foregone Power for that, I guess. Put Kalia in play. No waste of spell weakness on Seraph, but felt like it was necessary. Can't quite keep the Glacial Seal alive, but we do good enough number on Seraph here. Seraph now has over 100 Frostbite. That should help a lot. Looks like he might come back down to the bottom floor one last time. Potentially a problem. So do we pull the Glacial Seal in front now? That's my question. I'm not sure about that. We want this thing to tank Seraph after the Frostbite's been applied. I think we'll be okay. discard that. You can't be allowed to live. Ice Storm up top seems like a good idea. Well, we just mostly just need to stop this guy. So Ice Storm on the bottom then. Perfect. Gotta hold the line, Soulguard. Ah! Help! Every spell I play is only gonna make Seraph angrier. This guy's also not nearly dead enough. Guess we could Ice Tornado him. Guess we don't alloy the Ancients then. Cast this here. Soul Wave is gone. Torch you. You're going to apply 82 Frostbite every time you take damage, so let's just torch you 3 times. That's a lot of Frostbite, sir. X, we made it through the Seraph fight. Well done. Exceptionally well done. Just had to stack almost 1,000, no problem. I think we have much better odds in the last Divinity here. This boss will mess with us a fair bit less than Seraph did. Although there's definitely still some problems presented. First question is, which floor to set up on? Top, middle, or bottom? Every floor of the last Divinity has a different property. Middle floor at multi-attacks, bottom floor has overkill damage, top floor sweeps. Fayley, thank you so much for 49 months. Seraph sounds suspect, certainly susceptible to scions of some subterranean summons. Somehow, sapping strength seems slightly subpar. Surely, you should spare some spells. Indeed. So this boss has a special property that is very bad for our deck in particular. Purify. All damaging debuffs are removed from the Divinity at the end of the turn, so we cannot stack Frostbite. We have to just use it on a turn-by-turn basis. That's not very good, unfortunately. I'm almost wondering if we want Titan in front, Soulguard behind. Miss out on Cold Kalia again initially. That sounds correct. Just what we did last time, except we have to do that on the bottom, don't we? Okay, we'll do it on the bottom. The multi-attack of second floor is kind of important, but the lower capacity is a problem. Top floor seems okay. Actually, yeah, you're right. It's not bad. In fact, I like it because it means that Soulguard will get hit once per turn, even without being in the front. Huh. The big problem with top floor, though, is that we can't kill the enemies before they get to the pyre and kill us. We need multiple turns of the damage from Frostbite. Top suite kills totems? No, it doesn't. The totems are way too tanky. Totems get hundreds of armor. They don't care about 12 per turn. But we can't make this work. We won't be able to do enough Frostbite to kill the enemies, I don't think. That's my fear, anyhow. So I'm going to try bottom floor, and we're going to see if this works. And maybe it doesn't. Good. It's a very good start. That's pretty good. Seems unnecessary, though. Okay, we get a modest amount of frostbite on these enemies. Not very much. Should do bottom floor with a dazed was questionable. Okay, these three can reach the pyre. That's fine. Cold Kalia doesn't live long if we play her. Might want to consider a discard there. Let's discard her for now. Weather Helper. I can discard one of these imps now. Not a great turn. Adequate, certainly, but not great by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, you're actually already dying to what? Thorns, perfect. Okay, this wave will get destroyed. So I can play this up top here. Stop one of these guys from getting to the pyre. This wave's usually pretty nasty, but I think a lot of frostbite might make a big difference here. It's fine. We're worried about the first mini-boss arriving soon. Urchin Spines would have been nice for that fight, for that enemy. Want Soul Guard in front? I think we're going to need Soul Guard in front. You dying too, Spikes? You're fine. For the mini-boss, that is. Soul Guard in front. Minus 51. I need more health on Soul Guard, though. Or not. Yeah, there's our first mini-boss. And our first serious problem. These are all dead. You're dead. Okay, that's good. So I can focus all my efforts on this floor. Let's discard this. That actually lowers the damage? Yeah, because the spikes were helpful. Curious. Alright, Torch Soul Guard 2 times. That gets 140 Frostbite on the mini-boss. That's almost enough. You can see that if we applied this on the top floor, we'd be extremely dead. And if we applied it on the bottom floor, we're maybe living. Definitely like the maybe living part here. Alright, Imp in a box. What do you have today? Another Super Armor Imp, although no room for it. No room for it yet. Do have Ashes, so that's armor 40. I'm going to hold on to you. And then maybe I'll just play Cold Kalia and the Fledgling Imp. Okay, that looks pretty good. Can't believe how this is the most use I've ever gotten out of Torch in a Hellhorned run without any upgrades on it. Apply 74 Frostbite to the entire floor for one Torch. Good deal, good deal. Let's see. Resolve and Extinguish, okay. Okay, that'll add a little bit more damage to this enemy. Don't bother with the rest. Gotta say, this looks pretty promising, all things considered. I think we have what it takes here. Go ahead and use Urchin Spine's Ice Storm up top. It's okay if this boss actually does get to the pyre, but I'd prefer they don't. And this already seems to be, well, maybe not solved. Why are we taking so much damage? Because this is attacking for 20 by 2? No, it's dazed. Because the Divinity is attacking 2 times? It still doesn't explain it all. It's a lot of damage. Spikes, also. A little bit. Bunch of damage to the boss helps too. Discard that nonsense. Definitely a nasty turn. We do lots of Frostbite though. And 18 wants a dad joke for the crowd. Trying to come up with a good pun based on the deck we have, but they all Frostbite. Sure, I can come up with a pretty cool joke. I see what you did there, says Twitch Chat. Look, this is no joking matter, okay? We've got to win this run. So Soulguard now adds 100 Frostbite every time they take damage to the entire floor. So second mini-boss leaves with 400 Frostbite stacked. Look at Soulguard go. This is why we had Soulguard behind the Titan Sentry. If Soulguard died too early before accumulating enough of a shard count, well, that's no win at all. But now we can apply Armor 40 to Soulguard. Excellent. Excellent. Here we go. This is how it's supposed to go. Who needs Vent when you have Torch? Torch is much better than Vent, obviously. Duh. $728 damage to the whole floor. Absurd. And here's the final wave. This is it. Have at them. Ultimately, all this Frostbite is being powered by the double holdover spell-chained offering tokens, giving us 4 incants per turn. Matters quite a lot. Oops, probably don't want you to be in front, huh? And then in the Relentless version, once the Divinity enters Relentless, rather, they lose the benefit of the Purify. Because there's no longer a turn ending. They no longer get to purge the debuffs during the Relentless phase. And so this boss dies very easy to Frostbite at this stage, but only at this stage. GG. What a cool way to win this game. Stack that Frostbite. So you can see we really didn't need the multi-hit from the Divinity, although we might have been able to get an earlier kill if we'd gone middle floor. That said, we used every point of capacity we had, so I did think going on the bottom mattered quite a lot. GG. What a cool run. GG. Wow, a new record of Frostbite applied, 21,000, more than doubling our previous best. And without even using the double your Frostbite card. That's pretty cool. 21,000. What a chilling way to win, that's right. Ah. Well, Twitch chat, it's been a lovely 4 hours of Monster Train. And now that we're at the halfway point of stream, I think it's time to kick it on to our main deck builder. And slay some Spires. Well, Bremo doubted that run and was wrong. I also doubted it at a couple of points. I wasn't sure we were going to be able to pull it off there. I could easily see how we could have died to Seraph the Patient. If the Seraph the Patient fight had gone a little bit differently, if he'd moved to a different floor on one turn, I think we would have just died. So I'm glad we found the way through that fight, but I don't think we would have won it every time, just sometimes. But it was good practice, actually, realizing that we had to deploy on the bottom with the Titan Sentry in front and then Soulguard behind to stack the shards on Soulguard before Soulguard started taking damage. We might do some Brotato today, 039, after the Spire content. Definitely some Brotato this week, in the cracks in between the other games, so to speak. Holdover in the final shop was the savior, definitely. Kind of curious how that plays out if we dupe the totem instead of the offering token. Wonder if that still would have won or not. Either way, really sweet run. Let's kick it on over to some Spire. I'll get you all in the Spire main menu and then take a quick break here as well. Refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. The Monster Spire. Wait, that's not the correct. That was unmodded Spire. Whoops. Take two. A couple of people at the start of stream said they bought Shogun Showdown Benoit after seeing it on the channel yesterday. I can confirm, having played it, it was indeed a fun time. Definitely forgiving. I noticed that it seemed like I had more consumables than I knew what to do with most times. But that's not a criticism. Really enjoyed it. And given that it's still early in the early access, there's still plenty of time for additional content to be added. There we go. The Spire is captured. I believe our last run was a glorious Watcher victory where we mastered 2 new cards. That's right, we got Wraith of Flame and Secret Technique done, which means it's Ironclad time. A character who's mastered every card, at least of his own, so he looks for colorless cards and curses. Have I played Inscription? I have. We played Inscription on stream. Oh, and there are difficulty levels in Shogun Showdown. That's right, which we already saw. The higher ones reduce potion drops. Makes sense. All right, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. When I return, we're going to be embarking upon a new journey in the Spire. Looking to make some more progress in our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. Coming up on the halfway point of the year here, and we're 90% of the way done through the challenge, at least supposedly 90% done. Wonder how long it'll take us. All right, folks, I will be back in just a few. Don't go nowhere. I return to serve. Let's play a Spire or two. Crater Creator, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. This last relic has really been hitting below the belt. But this is the run we master it. I believe, Crater. I believe. If y'all haven't heard of Crater Creator, let's see if I can spell this correctly. They stream on Twitch just like we do here, streaming Slay the Spire at Ascension 20. So if you're looking for more Spire runs to follow, I highly recommend the creator of Craters. He's even mastered spelling, it's true. It's true. But has he mastered Necronomicers? What gots we here? A relatively juicy Act 1. There's a heavy upgrade route and a heavy elite route, both. I like them a lot. Mark this one in red. I believe. Not sure which of these I would do. And then a green path gets more upgrades, less elites. The Searing Blow path. And I like this sort of pathing because we get to decide, after we get some information, which route we go, left or right. Is there any other path that looks vaguely compelling? Not really. The far left has a Burning Elite too early. This middle path only gets one elite. We could go this way instead of this way, but they're basically the same. So, to do this, do we start with an upgrade, a Transform 2? 7 max with a boss swap. Daily Culling Curse Key swap into Clumsy Mastery. I don't know that I'm swapping here. I'm feeling maybe a Transform 2 in exchange for some of our max health, or honestly just Bash upgrade is not unreasonable here, especially if I want to go red path. It's simple, but it gets the job done, and it does really help in the early combats to make sure we have enough health for this first fight too. I would love to transform into Searing Blow. I'm going to do a Bash upgrade. I haven't done a Bash upgrade run in a while. Let's see how it feels. My hope is that this should allow us to save health against Cultist and Jawworm to run into this fight with almost full health. Best starter deck upgrade on every character, says Storm of the Seas. Eruption on Watcher. Neutralize on Silent. Bash on Ironclad. It's the only starter card that he has. And Zap or Dual Cast on Defect actually depends a little bit on the situation you're in. So I would say for Defect it varies. Smoke Bomb, interesting first potion. We're offered a Shockwave, Sword Boomerang, Metallicize. I haven't seen a floor 1 Metallicize in a long time. I think Metallicize is a power that's generally only good as a one-off in your Ironclad deck, because too many copies of Metallicize will lose you certain fights, more than having it generically helps you. It's just a little bit of block every turn. In Act 1, this adds up real fast, and notably is not affected by Frail, which is pretty good. Normally I'd be taking a Shockwave here, but with the upgrade on Bash, I think it's less important. Let's try a Metallicize. And a card removal or gain gold. Card remove might be relatively free, thanks to Burning Blood. I'm down to remove 1 strike. Let's do it. Starter cards are stinky. Give me better cards. Give me better potions. I'll look at 2 potions. I think that should be plenty here. Take them both. And look at that. Metallicize putting in some work already. The Blockination. Ow. Here I thought I would be A-okay in this fight. How foolish I was. Still got plenty of health, though. Lex, Cleave, Warcry. We should take a Cleave. We need some damage. We're down a strike. We'd love to replace it with a slightly more damaging strike and replace it with a card that can hit multiple enemies. It's just fine. Can't get away with taking Flex here. We need an attack card right now. We need this attack potion right now as well if we want to go red path. We could also just go green. But we set ourselves up to go red. Let's do it. Cultist. This should be an easy gain of hit points. Bash defend this turn. Not quite able to kill. Take 3. Okay, plus 3 health off this fight. That's not too bad. Pummel Strike versus Spot Weakness. Both of these are pretty good. Spot Weakness can improve the damage of all of our cards, very notably the Cleave, but doesn't always work. Whereas Pummel Strike is very efficient damage and some draw. I think with the Energy Potion, we probably want this Pummel Strike. An early Spot Weakness can really define a deck, though, so it's hard to turn down. Our boss this act is Guardian. We're going to take Pummel Strike here. I don't trust the Spot Weakness against Gremlin Knob in particular. It's not that good against Lagavulin either. Metallicize definitely helps out in this fight. And I probably Energy Potion, Bash, Pummel Strike, Strike. Seems reasonable to me. Can't it help nullify the minus strength for Lega, though? Well, I think the easiest way to answer the question about why not take the Spot Weakness is just picture this hand with Spot Weakness instead of Pummel Strike. Wow, that thunder, though. Might even need to use both potions in this fight. We'll see. Rebash? Yes. Don't think we need to use the attack potion now. We should be fine. Do Pummel Strike. Here's where Spot Weakness would be pretty good. Actually, can we kill in time here? With -2 strength, this will do 7 goes to 10, 6 goes to 9, 4 goes to 6. 10, 9, 6 won't kill, so that means we need to use the attack potion. Bummer. Alright, a 2-potion fight, but a pretty comfortable one, all things considered. We get the legendary Ceramic Fish. Gold per card added. And I might take a Perfected Strike here. We're currently at 5 strike cards. Does pretty good damage for 2 energy. Oh, that's amazing, Feli. For the birthday stream. I'm currently in the United States, jump to it. I live on the East Coast in New England these days. But yes, Alberta is my my home province. It's where I get the morale bonus. I occupy a tile that's in Alberta. Does it count itself as a strike card? Yes. It sure does. It even counts cards that say strike from other characters, like Meteor Strike. could also reasonably take a flex here, but I think this Perfected Strike will get us through the next elite much more smoothly. I could also go this way. Why would I... We get on the green path now, right? There's actually no reason to continue on this red path when we can go on this path. We get another card reward, maybe another potion before the elite instead of going into the elite immediately. We also get the relic before the elite, not after. That's actually really important. So, let's unmark this path. Don't take this path. We do get one less event, but that's not a bad thing. Perfected Strike Ceramic Fish Synergy. Take all the strike cards. Become rich. Ouch. Here I was expecting an easy hallway fight. This isn't too bad, thanks to Cleave, though. Take 12. Should be all we need to take. Maybe take 2 more next turn. Oh. 3 more. 3 more this turn. Do I have a link for my best Perfected Strike run? I don't think I have such a thing on hand. No, I don't think I do. Oh, also, I cannot kill the Angry Gremlin. I guess I could take 2. Or we kill you and take 1. That's better. Take 1. Bailey's on the case. Good. Alright, not that bad of a Gremlins fight, but that definitely was a bit scary. Do we grab the preemptive Corruption with only 4 defends in the deck as our skills? Do we take the rare card that says all your skills are free? I don't know about that. It's really bad against the Guardian boss, very notably. I am a sucker for corruption, generally speaking, and Dark Embrace, but this is one of the worst corruptions I've ever seen. Meanwhile, Wild Strike... I actually don't hate going double Cleave here. That is pretty underwhelming, though. Double Cleave would be good against sentries. I think we just skip. It's my intuition. This we upgrade. 7 copies of Peace Strike and Necronomicon? That's definitely tough to beat. Dang. Ooh. Whenever we lose hit points, gain block on the next turn. Self-Forming Clay is an Ironclad only relic, and a very good one at that. Good. It's going to help a lot in this fight. We get a little bit of block from Metallicize, a little bit of block from the Self-Forming Clay, and then we take a little bit of chip damage. And we essentially get 6 block per turn without having to do anything. So I probably want to play this strike. The faster this fight ends, the better, yeah? If we defend, I only block 3 next turn, so I take 4 to block 3. Yeah, it's only costing me 1 hit point to play the strike. Oh no. I want you to die next turn. Nice. Okay, that was a pretty good fight. Especially considering we had no potions. If you score a Paper Frog, enemies that are vulnerable will take more damage. And if we want another AoE card, we can take a Whirlwind. That's a lot better than a Cleave. King Albert III, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll take and upgrade that Whirlwind. Cleave deck only, please. Ooh, the whirlwind just in time. Dang. Take 6 if I go cleave, strike, strike. What if I go defend, defend? Take more than that, okay. Lose 6, gain 6, net 0. Carnage. Same roll as Perfected Strike. I could almost see Thunderclap with a Paper Frog, actually. As a vulnerable extender / vulnerable for cleave or whirlwind. I don't think it's good enough, though. Not sufficiently convinced. 1 second, Twitch chat. I just have to look out the window and see what is actually happening outside. That's a lot of rain. Dang. What's happening outside is a bad air quality index. Where does water rate on the air quality index scale? If the atmosphere is pure water, which it appears to be, how does that work? I think I'm going to skip these cards. We took a lot of combats this act, so we want to skip a couple cards. You don't want to take too many cards Act 1, or you'll have a bloated, useless deck come Act 2. Oof, this draw order, though. Good thing we have an energy potion. I think we'll be fine here. Okay, bash turn 2, that's good. Math time. How much damage does Perfected Strike plus Strike do next turn? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikes, so this is 6 plus 3 by 6. 24 base. What's 24 times 1.75? 42. And the strike does 10, right? That's right, 10. So 52 damage next turn. 72 minus... This is what? 12? 14. It's 58. So we don't get a kill unless I use the energy potion. Which means we might as well just use the energy potion. Take 5 damage when the fight. Sounds good to me. So energy pot, whirlwind, guaranteed draw this. We could also pummel strike. And then if we draw the perfected strike, we energy pot and use it. Although there might be a bad draw. I'm not going to do the math. Let's just whirlwind this turn. P-strike next turn. Seems good to me. Singing Bowl. Here we go. Now we can gain max health by skipping cards. Although, who's going to do that when there's a Bloodletting on offer? Bloodletting causes us to lose HP, but gain energy. Very, very powerful. I think it's one of the best energy gain cards on Ironclad, if not the best. And because we have Self-Forming Clay, it also gives us 3 block on the next turn. Yes, please. GamerCat says, when is Dropkick good? Dropkick can be very useful for forming combo decks on Ironclad. If you can loop Dropkicks or Dropkick Pommel Strike loop, you can kill enemies in a very few turns. So Dropkick is best in decks that have access to Vulnerable, but also access to Exhaust, so that you can delete all of the cards in your deck that aren't the Dropkick and the Vulnerable source. $260 into this shop. Ooh, Preserved Insect. Orrery with Singing Bowl is definitely tempting. Dark Shackles is broadly strong. Battle Trance is broadly strong. Orrery, huh? Interesting. Don't love Orrery without the ability to have upgraded cards in it, but it's still pretty good here. Lets us pick a block card or 2 for Guardian. Probably makes that corruption in retrospect correct, because we could build up on skills here.
And the fact that it's at guaranteed max health up if we don't even take any cards is pretty good too. Right, we get a 9 gold rebate for every card we do take. We get a 2 max health rebate for every card we don't take. Zyothin, thanks for 5 months of the Prime sub. Pretty hard sell on not taking Preserved Insect, though. Act 2 a lot more comfortable with a deck like this, if we have smaller elites. But with these relics supporting it, let's see what we can do. I feel like the insect is probably better, but we're going to click on this. Okay, that's cards. Thunderclap, okay. Body Slam, Evolve, Spot Weakness is back, Shrug. Definitely want Shrug and Spot Weakness. Do we take Flame Barrier, Juggernaut Barricade? Actually, Flame Barrier sounds good. Take a Flame Barrier. Muda Sheep, if I were to come up with a dad joke based on this card, would it be Lame Barrier? And I'll take max health on both of these. Don't shrug it, shrug. Shrugination. I'll buy the Battle Trance. Goodbye, another shrug. I'm not going to, though. Hot. The hottest of nonsense is... I think we upgrade B-Trance. Once you've got both card draw cards and energy gain cards in your deck, it's often best to just upgrade both of those things. Upgrade the card draw, upgrade the energy gain, so you can play more cards total to get stuff done. Dang. We have a skill potion in the worst case scenario. No worst case scenario, thankfully. This is worth it. Take 2, we get 3 block next turn. And I got to do some damage. Take 1 here, gain 3 block next turn. Probably don't play Whirlwind. Although... oh yeah, I can't even defend after Whirlwinding, so no. Let's do this. Ouch. Nice. Of course, we're going to brick the spot weakness draw again. Dang it. Oh, we didn't. Perfect. Okay, we can spot weakness and perfected strike next turn. Good. Not playing Battle Trance there, because I want to draw spot weakness when the enemy attacks me. Chonk. And I can Bloodletting to bash? That's super worth. Ominous. Am I a poker player? No. I'm familiar with some of the terminology, though. Exact lethal. GG. Perfected Strike really putting in the work there, multiplied by the Paper Frog. It's a good fight. Corruption's back. If we want it again, we can take it this time. We have much more skills now, so it's a lot better than before.
And I don't think the other rares are all that good. I mean, we could go Demon Form, I suppose. But I think I'd rather just take this Corruption. Corruption opens up Snecko is a really good pick. And Runic Pyramid. Okay, we'll grab this. After playing Corruption, all of our skills become free. I like to think of this as an energy cheat for the Ironclad. And it can really help with not taking an energy boss relic. Oh, it did open up Snecko. Much happy with what I see here. Our other energy options are pretty bad. Busted Crown gives us less cards to choose from. I suppose with Singing Bowl, it's not the worst thing in the world to take Busted Crown. Or Velvet Choker, which limits us to 6 cards per turn. Also not the worst thing in the world. In fact, pretty comfortable in Act 2. But definitely puts a hard cap on what Corruption can achieve for us. How's it going, Sid Will? Why continue playing after the 20th difficulty? I like to think of this as one of the most replayable games I've ever encountered. I've put more than 6,000 hours into Slay the Spire now, which is more than I've ever played any other game in my whole life. And despite that immense amount of time, this game continues to create experiences that are novel to me. And I've not been able to say that about any other game with thousands and thousands of hours. It's a puzzle that no one ever really knows the answer to. And it's just heckin' fun at its core. Really, really great game. So I love the Snecko. Snecko is going to draw us more cards each turn, but we'll be confused, meaning our cards are random cost. That's 0, 1, 2, or 3, with equal odds of each. That means anything that's 0 or 1 cost will get more expensive on average. Anything that's 2 or 3 cost will get cheaper on average. However, the Corruption will override the random cost. So once we play the Corruption, which can only ever get cheaper or stay the same cost at 3, then all skills in the whole deck will become 0 cost. And we can play the random cost attacks that we keep drawing, which are going to be pretty good. So here's where the Preserved Insect would have been nice. I guess we can go this path pretty reasonably. Lots of elites, lots of upgrades. No complaints about that. Early Shop would be nice for a Carter move, but we don't need to. Probably don't even want to. We'll decide on how many events versus combats we want. Do I think I could get close to 100% win rate at a lower Ascension level? I think so, yes. On Ascension 0 or Ascension 1, I think you could win 50 or 100 heart wins in a row. Probably the highest Ascension I'd consider consistently winnable would be Ascension 9. Once you add the Ascender's Bane at Ascension 10, pretty tough. Pretty tough. Start here. Dark Dunane says, I went for 100 but lost at 86 with the Watcher. Oof. Valiant attempt, though. Very valiant attempt. Okay, so Corruption makes all the skills free. And I can Bloodletting to Perfected Strike, which I should probably do. I want to kill this thing next turn. I'm going to draw exactly these 7 cards, but I can play the Defend in the Battle Trance. Zero cost bash. Oh yeah. Alright, Battle Trance, save me. Good work. So you can see we're able to play a lot of cards on average. Mostly thanks to Corruption, but also just because drawing a lot of cards at random cost means inevitably some of them are going to be nice and cheap. Give me an Uppercut, another way to apply Vulnerable with the Paper Frog. Sounds excellent. Any card with a base 2 cost is going to be pretty good. We haven't actually won with 2 or more regrets yet. And losing health is actually not that bad because of the self-forming clay. Let's take the money here. And this curse. I'll do it. No regrets. Let's take some events now. We're currently not on track to hit a shop, which is questionable. I guess we could go this way, too. Hold on. Take a look at this. That's allowed. If I want 3 elites in a shop now. Let's see what the events are first. Ow. Larger average hand size definitely presents a bit of a problem. With the regret curse, that is. Oh, you went for 31. Spooky, except I kill you now. Nice fight. Flame Barrier with an upgrade is very strong with Snekoi, but is it as good as Dual Wield? Fighting Champ? Oh, man. I could do the thing against Champ. I love doing the thing against Champ. Upgraded Flame Barrier is real good, though. Yeah, what's the thing against Champ? It's dual wielding Metallicize until you have more Metallicize than the Champ does. It's pretty funny. Can scale Perfected Strike too. I mean, it has some really good utility. It's just that Flame Barrier is a really good card. I'm gonna take this Flame Barrier. It's too good, man. Trade the strikes for bites? Not with my Perfected Strike. Although it is 45 gold. And healing. Double, I've got plenty of gold as it is. No thank you. Lube Bob, thanks for 5 months of the Prime sub. And that's why you take the Flame Barrier, Twitch chat. Never know when Snake Plant's going to be around the corner. And you're not going to draw the Flame Barrier. Actually, wait. Oh, right. No, I can't draw. Fair enough. I could skill potion, but I think that's a bad idea. Okay, one less rest site, one less late event. One more shop. Probably worth it. Excuse me. Flame Barrier. Very rude. Perfected Bite. Second Wind is a very good card with Snekoi. This lets us get rid of the regrets, as well as any other non-attack cards we don't want. The more cards you have in your hand, the better Second Wind is. It's pretty good. Dex Potion could be nice for Champ. I no longer need the Elixir, I don't think. Now that we have Second Wind. I think we are going to go this way. I want the store, now that we're rich. Upgrades. Uppercut upgrade's pretty good. Pommel Strike upgrade's pretty good. I'd rest, but we're already close enough to full. Just preemptively, with 3 elites coming up. Could upgrade this Flame Barrier. I think for Champ we're going to want Uppercut upgraded. Let's do that first. Corruption upgrade, unfortunately, doesn't matter at all. Corruption upgrades from 3 cost to 2 cost, but the Snekoi makes it random costs, regardless of what it originally cost. So there's no benefit whatsoever to the upgrade. Bloodletting upgrade is pretty good. Let's see. Take 3 strength on turn 1 or transform 2 cards. Don't love transforming strikes. Strength on turn 1 helps us kill stuff immediately. Ominous Thunderclap. Let's take the turn 1 strength. We get 3 strength on turn 1. We lose it at the end of the first turn, and look at this value. Although not enough value. Double tap. Good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, Champ Belt would be good here, no kidding. We become vulnerable if we don't kill the back guy. We need to Pummel Strike and Cleave then. As much as I would like to play Corruption, we must kill this enemy before we become vulnerable, or we will perish. Hey, free Flame Barrier, even better. Ow. Good. Great, even. Toasty. Cheap Carter moves is good. True Grit or Fiendfire, both are good. Again, allowing us to delete a lot of cards at the same time. Well, Fiendfire does. True Grit lets us delete a card renewably, which can be good for setting up in certain fights, good for getting rid of the regret too. Although, kind of odd with Corruption. Let's take the Fiendfire. True Grit not being green definitely limits its utility. 2 random attack upgrades. Most likely to hit strikes. Overwhelmingly likely to hit strikes. Fiendfire upgrade's pretty good. Pommel Strike upgrade's pretty good. I think in practice we take the key here. Flygon with 4 metric years, 40 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 27. Oh. Oh no. I see. Let's see. 9, 11. Not quite, huh? Guess I probably want to uppercut one of the minions here. Once we have Corruption in play, we'll be fine. Once we have Corruption in play, we'll be fine. Corruption is now in play. Spin to win. Not too bad. Sundial is bonus energy upon shuffling the deck enough times. That's actually pretty good. Huh. Rupture with a plus on it. You lose health from a card, gain 2 strength. Curious. Works with the regret, works with the bloodletting. I like it. Let's try it. And an hourglass for 3 damage per turn to all foes. Always welcome. Definitely tempting to take some more events here. We need this shop, though. We're rich. Very cool when Rupture actually feels viable. Very cool. Give me that strength. Oh no, I'm going to be confused. No. Does Rupture work with burns? Yes, but you have to not block the burn. If you block the damage, you will not gain the strength. This also gives us strength, but I don't think it's good enough. Skip. Not enough vulnerable. I think we keep Dex Potion, Energy Potion. There it is, Dark Embrace. Here we go. Dark Embrace with Bottled Tornado. Also a feed here, I guess, technically. Can I buy Frozen Eye and the Havoc? Because that's kind of cool. I could also bottle the Rupture, curiously enough. Definitely buy this. Think we're gonna buy this. Yeah, pleasant surprise to see a shop we're not really rich enough for. I'm gonna remove strikes at this point. Have to buy Frozen Eye? We don't have to. It's a little bit less valuable with Snecko Eye, but only a little bit. Do we bottle the Dark Embrace of the Corruption is my main question. I think for most fights we want Corruption first. But there's a reasonable argument either way. They're both very important. I like that Dark Embrace works with the second wind of the Fiend Fire. Bottle Metallicize. Thunderclap worth it with Frog? No, not with Snecko Eye. We want a Shockwave instead. Dark Embrace for the longer hard fights. Like Awakened One? Yeah, like Awakened One. And yes, I can buy both the Havoc and the Frozen Eye. Let's do it. It's kind of fun. And keep the rest. Although bottling any power is kind of bad here. Would have much preferred to draw Uppercut. We do get Corruption next turn, so all we have to do is play the Dark Embrace and hold on for dear life. Energy Potion here? No. Or Dex Potion here? I think in Champ, rather. It's okay to take damage here. 'Tis the way of the slavers fight. Ow. 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 Havoc will hit Spot Weakness, which is guaranteed to work. That's kind of cool. All three are attacking, so no matter who this targets, we get there. Excellent. Get toasted, friend. Get a bit of max health. Always appreciated. Another Corruption. Or another Shrug. I think when you've got a Corruption, there's no such thing as too many Shrug-it-offs. So we'll happily add another one. And I think for Champ, we might want to upgrade the Spot Weakness. Probably want to play this 2 times on Champ to be successful. Hello. Rebash. Got it. Go Dark Embrace Shrug. Yes. We draw a spot weakness next turn. Hopefully we're being attacked. Good. Can't spot weakness and then corruption unless I use the energy potion. Is one spot weakness going to be enough? Really would prefer to get rid of regret right now. Let's have the rupture, technically. And we have the sundial. I choose to believe that this is going to work. I have to lose bloodletting if I don't second wind right away. So just second wind right away. Lest we lose the bloodletting. Alright. I want to lose the top 6 cards. This draws 2, this draws 4. Don't want no cards. So this is going to be what we have left with Sundial. Doesn't quite bring Champ to half, which actually buys us more time, potentially. Good. Yeah, that's really good. So let's go Perfected Strike, Pommel Strike, Bash, Shrug It Off, Whirlwind for 7 energy. Easy peasy. Thank you, Sundial. What do we think? Immolate or Bludgeon? Both are pretty valid with Snecko. Actually, Brutality, though. No, Brutality. Right? This is 1 draw per turn, 2 strength per turn, and 3 block per turn. In exchange for 1 hit point. That's pretty good. Even at random cost. Sure. And we have to take Dome for energy, or we can Empty Cage. Don't really like the Mark of Pain here. Adds 2 wounds to the draw pile. We didn't buy Dark Embrace at the shop? Yes, we did. Yep, we have it. It's right here. We didn't draw from the Fiendfire because of the Battle Trance. We exhaust them anyway? Well, here's the thing. You still have to draw them the first time. And that is not a free action. That will result in worse hands. That will result in more damage taken. That will result in being turns behind in boss fights. Have I ever taken Runic Dome? Yes. Let's start here, I guess. Just add Evolve to the deck. Easy peasy. No problem. Don't worry about it. Do I want the free draw? Sure. Anyone attacking me? do that then. Yeah, nobody was attacking me. Nobody here. Don't think so. The flex pot over at X spot. Not going to trade 200 gold for the red mask. But I might fight a boss for a rare relic. 2 curses for 999 gold seems like a no way, with the Burning Elite forced upon us momentarily. We can't take curses here. Upgrading all of our cards and being unable to heal also seems pretty bad with self-damage things happening. We need that healing. So let's fight a boss, get a rare relic. The boss is Guardian, who is very easy. Destroy. So I believe we're being attacked for 36 damage here. We can also just do this. Toasty time. Oh, right. It's not toasty time anymore. Boss appears to be losing decisively. Poor boss. Fair enough. Take 4. We score a pocket watch, giving us bonus card draw if we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn. That's exceptional. And I think with a bottled Dark Embrace, I'm going to go ahead and take a second wind here. For lots of block and exhaust. Heck yeah. No champ belt, unfortunately. Pocket watch is pretty dang good, though. Next fight. Sentinel, very good with corruption. Perfected Strike, also tempting, but it's no Sentinel, not with an upgrade anyway. Combust would do 1 damage per turn. That's pretty good with the Rupture thing. But I don't trust it. Keep these 2. So that's what the energy potion is for. Aha! And the dual wield is back with an upgrade this time, creating 2 copies of an attack or power card at its current random cost. Very, very strong. Now we must fight the Reptomancer. Should be pretty easy, actually. This looks like a very good turn 1. Whirlwind, then second wind? Yes. Yes, do it. Or much more than 42. We talk. Erleron, thanks so much for the 2 months. Heck yeah. Bloodletting second wind? Question mark? We definitely need to make some stuff happen here. Second wind would draw 5 or 6. Distill chaos if we have to. Okay. $22 plus 10 plus 14. It's not enough, right? So probably distill the chaos to get the win right now before things get weird. That sounds fine. There's always more potions in the sea. Yeah, we need help. Get an ink bottle. Card draw for every 10 cards played. Sure, sure. Half tempted to take a clothesline here for the heart fight. The uppercut alone should be enough, though. And I'm going to recall now, so that we can do whatever we want at the penultimate fire. Maw never attacks on turn 1, always attacks on turn 2. This enemy does not intend to attack. And then let's leave it at 3 so I can draw 10 cards with Pocket Watch here. Not that they're very good cards coming up. We'll figure it out. This turn definitely might hurt, though. Okay, we get uppercut. We get second wind. Good enough. Beautiful. I'll play one of these brutalities, but only one. You attacking me? Yes. Fair enough. Hiya! Good times. A third second win with an upgrade. I think the 2 we have is enough. Another chance at combust? No thanks. No thank you. Pantograph. Heal 25 at the start of boss fights. Definitely helpful for the upcoming gauntlet. Let's see. We would like to go to another shop, huh? Chance at Dolly's Mirror. Guess that's better than an elite now. Do I also play games off stream? I do, Vap. My current off-stream obsession is The Last Spell, which I moved from being an on-stream game to being an off-stream game. A little bit too slow-paced for the stream, but I really like it just as a solo game. Does Pantograph work for both bosses in A20? Yes, so it's an extra heal on A20, which is very powerful. I'll go to the shop, I guess. Hit me. Well, at least I didn't get cursed, I guess. Still didn't get cursed. I'll take it. I'll take it. Combust with a plus. No. Brimstone. The start of every turn, we gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. Spooky. Puzzle's okay. Want to save money for the final shop? Just gonna strike remove here. I don't think we're taking this Brimstone. Feels like it's not that much strength compared to what we get anyway, and it adds a tremendous amount of incoming damage that we don't have a good way to answer, especially with Runic Dome. We can't even tell when it's coming. So I don't like that at all. Let's not. What a bad turn 1 versus Transient. Amazing. I guess Dark Embrace Bash Strike is okay. Currently dealing 9 to me. Yeah, that'll have to do. Rubam, thanks for 7 while on vacation, or after getting back from vacation, whatever you did. Thank you. Delete everything. Seems reasonable. And Randy B, thank you so much for 30 months, 3 metric years. Today is a good day to slay. Brutalize this thing every turn. Poor Transient. Ink bottle activating sundial is kind of cool. Almost killed it. Not quite, though. If we'd taken Brimstone, we would have. Upgraded True Grit. Get in here. Don't have an energy potion this time. What do we do? Guess we don't kill them on turn 1. So I don't want to draw with True Grit, huh? this? Oh, shoot. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. Not quite correct. Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn, that'll do. Burning Pact also pretty good. Speed is too late, way too late. Way, way, way too late. Draw 6. Oh, the Fiendfire first. Or the Regret first. Ristona, thanks for 27 months. Hell yeah. Hello? It's a fun way to win a fight. And no to these as well. Although theoretically we might be able to use blood for blood. I think it's a card we need. We heal 425 with the Panagraph, so I don't think we need to rest. I think we should upgrade something. Either the Flame Barrier, the Pommel Strike. This is really important, actually, once we're almost out of cards. Let's get that Pommel upgraded. Make the Sundial work a bit better. And, yeah. Seems fine. Definitely take some damage on turn 1 here, but turn 2 we draw many cards. And that'll do. Let's stop it at 3 here. Take 19 damage. Should be all we take, though, I think. Excellent. Donu attacks turn 2. That's right. Havoc the Rupture into play. Second win now? No, Trigger it first. Let's just stop for the moment. Now, deck is attacking. Whirlwind coming up. Still don't want to dual wield. Or Bloodletting, I guess. We can Sentinel do Whirlwind for big damage. Seems good. GG, nerds. Who's next? The Time Slug. Gain strength after we play 12 cards. And presents a bit of a problem here. Tell me you're attacking turn 1. Good. Thank you. I'll just take the damage and swing back in style next turn. We've got plenty of health after all. Let's see, do we dual wield the Rupture? That's my question. I think the answer is yes. Could also do something like Uppercut into Fiendfire. And that would also get quite a bit done. How's it going, Dork Kitty? Do I enjoy Binding of Isaac at all? I like it conceptually. I've watched a lot of the Binding of Isaac, but have actually never played it myself. Was for a while one of my favorite games to watch on Twitch. No, I think we just dual wield the Rupture and then everything's good. Mostly good. Cards next turn. Oh dear. That's bad. That's very bad. At least you're weak. Ouch. That could have been worse. Get him. GG, Tim Nerd. Alright, we're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this card draw? Wins. Oh, that's funny. Ha. Definitely had a lot more kills at this point last year. Do I think I'll revisit Hades again before the sequel comes out? No, I've played Hades 1 to my satisfaction. We'll definitely play Hades 2 when it comes out, though. That's for sure. Easy every time. However, there's a very important question here, Twitch chat. Do we master Regret, or do we master Transmutation? Because that is also an option I see here. But I think getting the curses done. I mean, that's what Ironclad is for doing the curses. Regret even works with the self-damage that we have, right? So yeah, I'm thinking Regret. I'm also thinking Gambler's Brew over Swift Potion. Looks good. We're going to keep the Cultist Potion. With Frozen Eye, the Gambler's Brew is very strong. Surely we won't regret mastering regret. Could have bought that blood potion. I didn't need to rest. That's funny. Lose the strike? Is anything worse than strike? Nope. Good luck to us. Why not master both? I can only do one. So we need 2 copies for the mastery. The mastery challenge requires that we defeat the corrupt heart with 2 or more copies of a card in our deck. So the second regret here required for the regret mastery. That's our self-imposed challenge in Slay the Spire. Not anything the game ever asks you to do. Beef Baylord. Bayford, excuse me. I'm the Baylord. Beef Bayford, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Merle? We've chosen a regretful run to come in on. Oof, this turn 1 is abysmal in this fight. We really needed something other than this. 3-2, 3-3, 3-3-2. Ouch. That is not how you do it. No, we really need to play that Dark Embrace. Dang it. I think I just played Dark Embrace and pass. And the next turn we can just Fiend Fire. And that's fine. I really wish I could spot weakness, Dark Embrace. I really do. Good news is we do draw 10 cards here. Ow. 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 You are multi-attacking. We'll probably go for the shield now. This will only draw 2 cards, so I can guarantee destroy regret, the battle trance, draw into the good stuff. Okay. Burning Pact here. Fiend Fire here. 6 damage per card. That's sad. Still worth it, though. Do we have any important cards remaining? Yeah, we can make it work. Good. Not even going to play Brutality, because I think the fight is well in hand, and I want every hit point I can get for the heart. Get punched. Like, a bunch of times. Does burn placement really get worse on higher ascensions? Yes. Yes, it does. Seeing red. Theoretically helpful. Might just clog the deck, though. Let's go to exactly 1 hundo hit points. 95 out of a hundo, actually. That'll have to do. The best Gremlin Horn of all time. Of all time. Alright. Here's a fight where taking a bunch of damage isn't so bad. Beat of Death gives us strength on future turns. So do the regrets, actually. Although we may want to discard them. I see we can have Dark Embrace Corruption down pretty quick. Definitely want to drink that turn 1. Probably want to play Dark Embrace Brutality here. We could do Sentinel Dark Embrace Brutality, although it's arguably better to take the damage. Gambler's Brew could actually get us all the way to Corruption, although then we're not playing the Dark Embrace. Don't be foolish. Seems like a perfectly fine draw next turn. We can just destroy a lot of stuff, play the Fiend Fire, draw a lot of cards. So let's just go Dark Embrace, Brutality, Whirlwind. Rupture does not give strength from Beat of Death. No. It does from the regrets, though. Unfortunately, Rupture's also pretty far down in the deck. Yeah, the Beat of Death gives us clay value, which is what we want. So did the regrets, although taking 3+4 damage is not good. Oh, they both did 4? What the? They both do 4? That's rude. They should resolve from left to right. Can't play Fiend Fire. Shoot. Yeah, we got mathed there for sure. Would like to draw to that spot weakness before playing Corruption. That's not going to happen, is it? No. Corruption. Now we Corruption. That means we only get to spot weakness 1 time. I guess that's fine. Incoming damage is either 67 in a singular attack or 3x15 in a multi-hit. We're hoping the multi-hit is first. Is there anything I would like to dual wield? Only if this Metallicize is free would I consider it. It's not free. Okay, just second wind all this crap. Dual wield the Uppercut and just punch this thing to death. Go for it. We also could see what Rupture costs. Let's draw a little bit more. 1 cost. Okay, so I could play all the copies of Rupture. That would be a lot of strength. That's probably worth it. Okay, let's dual wield the Rupture then. Well, I have to make a room in hand. Awkward. Guess I'll do the Uppercut first. Uppercut. Dual wield Rupture. 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 Bloodletting. Rupture. Second wind the garbage. Keep the wound around, that's fine. We need to get rid of the regrets, huh? Okay, be careful. Okay, that should be plenty of block. Was the multi-hit first, although we didn't take any beat of death, so... Self-forming clay does not help much here. This is going to be the big singular attack, then. That I can accommodate. Not a whole lot of stuff left in this deck, but we have 16 strength, so, you know. Doesn't matter too much. Leave it like this, I guess. Let's see, 200, 200, 200. We need to survive one more hit, huh? Ouch. At least you're weak. $33 health left. 23 strength. So we just play this for 54 times 4. That's the damage cap. The heart is not attacking us on this turn. We have to survive one more turn. With Weaken, I think we can do that. So, this attack is either 45, we can down to 33, or 4 times 15, we can down to 3 by 15. So we have to block for at least 45 to stay alive. Thankfully, we can do that. We only have barely enough block, just barely, to make this a win. And then we whirlwind next turn. For victory. $37 strength. GG, Mr. Hart. I have no regrets about that run. GG. GG. 2 regrets. Taking Brimstone would have absolutely killed us, huh? Yeah, unfortunately. There's no way that... The deck just didn't do enough damage quickly enough to make Brimstone good. And lacking one of the key cards for Brimstone, in my opinion, Disarm. Disarm makes Brimstone much less scary. And cool to show off a Runic Dome win, too. We didn't need to know what the enemies were doing. Just a vague idea. Thanks, Neko-Eye. So one less curse to deal with. That's really exciting. Curses are definitely the very hard part of this challenge. There are still 4 or 5 curses left. Shame. The one that exhausts. Yeah, heck. Let's look at them. Has it been done? Clumsy, that's the one. Spire sleeps and so shall I. Clumsy. 2x regret. Clumsy, Shame, and Necronomicurse off the top of my head. Oh, we haven't done Pain yet. Pain, Decay, Clumsy, Necronomicurse, and Shame. 5 curses remain. As they say, no pain, no gain. Couch Fez, what did the Ironclad say when he stubbed his toe? Curses.
Which is worse between Decay and Regret? I think Regret is the worst curse. Regret is HP loss, so you cannot block it, whereas Decay is damage. You can block this damage. So I think Decay is the easier one. Decay is basically a burn card. Would I ever do an endless run on stream? I did one endless run a long time ago. Took 6 hours. Would not do again. Honestly, I think an endless mode in a roguelite is a bit of an oxymoron. The rogue genre requires a discrete ending to the game in order for any of the game to really make any sense. So I think it's a bit of a hackneyed feature. Ill-conceived, to be sure. 79% use Dark Embrace. Can Ironclad consistently win without either Corruption or Dark Embrace? Certainly can win. Consistently, though? I don't know. Did we upload the full Infinite versus the Darklings? Yes, we uploaded the 10,000 gold run. That's actually a good question. Could you win the original Rogue game? I actually don't know about that. Hey, glad to hear the yoinks. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. I think I've got one more run in me. Maybe we could just go to Brotato right now. It's going to be pretty hard to top the Curse Mastery. The Amulet of Yendor. JD's been playing the Tato. You know what? Let's do some Tato. Play a little Tato. It's Tato time. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water as we switch on over to some Brotats. Been having an issue with the VOD, so I'm not going to leave you on the Brotato menu yet. We're going to stay on Spire until I get back. Rashak saw the Grifflands playthrough and just picked it up. That's awesome. Grifflands was a great game. Wet Lotus says, is there an original Rogue game? Yes, the game that the genre is named after was called Rogue. Rogue was actually not the first roguelike, funnily enough, just the most popular one. Same with Doom, right? Doom was not the first-person shooter, but it did revolutionize the entire genre. Core aspects to a roguelike are a heavy amount of random generation in the world, such that the player comes across random configurations of game elements rather than preset ones that the devs have set out, as well as permadeath. If you die, then you have to start over from the very beginning of the game with no save states allowed. I'd say those are two of the true core aspects to the rogue genre. Brogue. Good modern roguelike. Chumbo Gaming says the core aspect of a roguelike is confusing people about the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite. That comprehension will be unlocked after you gain enough in-game currency from grinding your current runs. Then you can understand the difference. Difficulty 5, definitely tough in Potato Zerul. Maybe we'll show off. We started a new save for Potato. We got to make some more progress in the Tato time. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Twitch chat. Upon my return, the taters are loose. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere.
All right, folks, thanks for hanging out. We are back and ready to tater. Difficulty 5. Re-unlocking. Unlocks and cozy times. Let's call it that. Tater a day keeps the doctor away. Brotato. Yeah, 15 minutes longer than usual. We spent about an hour in that fight, Fargo Man. Talking about the nightmare wish shenanigans. Oops. Brotato. Why are you invisible? Oh, I know why. Boop. There we go. Cool. Welcome back, one and all, to Brotato, my favorite wave-based vampire survivors-like experience. Brotato came to 1.0 last week. We decided to reset our save file in celebration to work through all the unlocks, get a new difficulty 5 win with every single character. Last time we played, we unlocked difficulty 5, so we're going to do random difficulty 5 runs here. And it seems that we rolled Jack. Somebody was just complaining they couldn't beat Jack. Jack fights less enemies that have more health and drop more materials. Although, here's something I'll note. You get triple materials from enemies, but 1/4 number of enemies. That's overall a materials down for Jack. Seems bad. My recommendations for Jack would be either Laser Gun or Jousting Lance. I really enjoy the Jousting Lance. But I've heard good things about Laser. Let's try Laser first. Do I use any mods for Brotato? No, I play vanilla Brotato at the moment. So let's try starting with a Laser Gun. Bluffer Bloat with the 12 months, the full year. Oh, actually, we only have Danger 4. My bad. Maybe this will be our Danger 4 win. We can try again with the Jousting Lance afterwards. Laser guns have very high single target damage, and they do pierce through one enemy, but a very low cooldown. Normally, this weapon does not work too well, but for Jack, it might just be what we need. And we want to add attack speed and / or the range damage stat. Laser guns get huge scaling off of range damage. Let's try the attack speed first. Extra pierce. Probably not worth it. Give me a laser gun. How do I feel about pistol? Pistols are cheap. I like that part. I'm going to buy it. And let's get more trees as well. Lock those. You'd think extra pierce would be good, but the heavy bullets item makes your piercing shots do so little damage that it really doesn't matter that much. Take a little bit of move speed, sure. Revolver seems okay. We're going to look for more laser guns. So yeah, I don't think I want sharp bullet. Butterfly gives lifesteal, which is a pretty valuable stat. We're not going to fire all that often. We might do better with regen. Does this hero need harvesting? It's not a bad idea. Yeah, Annabelle, with so many characters, it's definitely hard to keep track of who does what. I guess I'll take a duct tape. Sure. There's that harvesting. Let's add 5 harvesting. Harvesting is experience and money every wave, equal to your harvesting stat. We should probably take a max health up, but I'm going to grab more harvesting. And do I dare add more enemies on Jack? Spooky idea. I do dare. Yeah, I do dare. Good wave. Let's double down on the harvesting. Go to 22 harvesting. I like it. Do we add some luck? Luck's a good stat. Surely. Gonna need some hit points soon. For this character, enemies do more damage, so we definitely need to make sure we can tank at least one hit. And ideally heal from that hit afterwards. Not doing elemental damage, so I might as well take the 11 materials here. We're looking for max health or move speed or a good range damage or attack speed perk. Let's take 5 more harvesting. 9 dodge. Sure. Sure, we can start investing in dodge as a defense mechanism. Sure. In that case, I'll take a blindfold. Banner and blindfold, both good. Need more health, though. With the charging enemies on wave 8. Little overzealous there. Nice. 300 materials. Wow. Hitting an enemy removes some of their speed. I think this is a lot better with less enemies. Easier to hit all the enemies on screen. And there's the max health up we wanted. Sure. And 2 armor so that we can survive some damage too. Okay, now I feel pretty comfortable. Comfortable enough to take a second gentle alien? I think we'll cap it at 2. 35% enemies. We don't want more than this. It gets me a free reroll, huh? Fine. Fertilizer's excellent. Don't take any more gentle aliens. I think that's going to get us killed if we take more. Bait is fun. I'll lock bait. Surely it can't be bad, right? Actually, don't think it'll be that bad with these weapons. The laser guns are definitely handling the enemies well. Another very good wave. Wow, early power generator. Holy moly. Take it. It says damage down for now, but as we get speed ups, it'll be damage ups. And another 9 dodge. This is level 10, guaranteed purple perk. We could fish for speed or ranged damage. Or attack speed, all of which are great. There's speed. Take speed up. Lumberjack shirt, very good on this character. Because the trees, I think, get extra health, too. Could take a revolver. Not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, let's up arm. I don't think the rocket launcher is actually that good. The SMG seems okay, though. Looks like we're going negative lifesteal. Is an SMG okay? Actually, not really, huh? 6 damage seems so little. Okay, just lock the banner. Yeah, we had all of 2 special enemies, and they're already dead. So that bait was definitely quite free here. Definitely not going to be able to kill all the enemies that spawn. Be a little choosy here. Whoa. Good wave. 10 more harvesting? Alright, this is the last time we take harvesting, though. And we definitely want more damage per shot. Baby Elephant actually seems pretty good. There are more materials and less enemies, so we're going to hit the same enemies over and over again. And Metal Detector is also good, so let's take them both for the free reroll. Fighting Stick. Cute. Range damage stat still at 0, that's right, but we're hitting for 138, so don't feel bad. Oh god. Alright, all well, all well. Wow, over 500 materials with this character? Very impressive for that wave. Attack speed, crit chance, and range. Perfect stats. Don't take this harvesting. We need to take the damage or something else. I think I'll take 12 damage. And 6 speed is 6 more damage. Or we could take 2 range damage, but no, let's take the speed with power generator. The base damage on laser guns is high enough that just percent damage stat will be adequate here for most of our scaling purposes. Take another metal detector. Up that pistol. Do I like alien eyes? Not really. Really want a third basic pistol. I'm gonna reroll past this thing. Aha, pistol 4. Very cheap, by the way. That's why I've been willing to pick up the pistols, is that they're low base price. Nice damage. It's actually impressive. The red pistol is almost as much as the blue laser gun. And yeah, we'll grab that baby elephant too. I don't want to spend 25 on a reroll. Let's stop here. Baby elephants are actually putting in a lot of work here. Note that those are also boosted by our percent damage stat, which is quite high at the moment. This is a good jack run thus far, although any jack run can die quickly. I'm going to go ahead and take 9 max HP because I'm pretty sure an elite is in our near future here. And there we go. 3 range damage. Let's do some more damage. Let's do the big damage. So now the laser guns are 94. Purple revolver is pretty good. I have dodge, so I'm not going to take acid here. Let's combine laser guns, pick up this purple revolver. Elite isn't until wave 12. Way too early for shackles, although I do like the HP regen and the range stat. Chameleon is a dodge up, but it's not enough. I don't like Chameleon much. No healing, no problem. Just get a medical turret. Medical turret is healing. I might also take a cute monkey for healing. We lose 1 range damage stat, but we can afford the loss. Let's do it. Okay, here goes. That knockback, though. Revolvers have huge knockback, right? Knockback 15. Pistols also have knockback 15. Huh. Laser guns have no knockback, notably. Necrothal TV, thanks for the 7 months. Lucky number 7. This is going very well. Jetpack, 15% speed, which is 15% damage, 10% dodge. For a bit of max health and armor, heck yes. What a great find. And a statue, attack speed while standing still. Actually pretty good. I can afford the speed down. We could do some good stutter stepping. Don't underestimate how good this 40 attack speed is. I'm going to take it. And we're going to keep investing in dodge. How's it going, Ragnasox? You're looking at Brotato. Delightful roguelite / wave survival game. Compared to Vampire Survivors, kind of in the same genre. And it's a heckin' delight. Speed and range, here we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. White flag, not that bad, actually. Gonna reroll one more time, looking for some more survivability. Clover is more dodge. Second medical turret is healing. Poisonous tonic is all the good stats. Let's take a Clover medical turret here as we go into the elite. Surely that's good. We're now at 49% dodge chance. Hopefully that can keep us alive. How does attack speed work with the revolver? I believe it decreases the time between shots as well as the time it takes to reload after firing 6 shots. Whoa, almost died to that. Not walk into the bullets. There we go. Forget that we can boost attack speed by standing still. Okay. Panicking, we're no longer panicking. Good wave. Just being alive is good. As much as I want attack speed and range, I don't think taking minus armor is a good idea. Now we can... actually, this is not what I thought it is. 8 range damage. Cap max HP at 39? No way. No, I can't take that. 12 harvesting? No, let's take 2 range damage. Then take range, then take damage. Seems good. You have no healing at all? Spooky. Any tips for difficulty 5 Saber? Asks Bumfiend. Get a bunch of white SMGs. Don't upgrade them. Buy basically no items. Take a bit of range damage stat, and then just save as much money as possible. Really just want to buy up to 6 basic weapons, a few really important items you see, and then save money beyond that. Eventually, the SMGs will be doing so much damage that everything just dies. Going up to blue might be worth it, but going up to purple is not worth it. For Saber. Yeah, go to blue items and barely buy anything. Definitely agree with that as the strat. Range is not good enough here. Armor will do. Recycling machine might pay off before the end of the run. Let's find out. Too late for wheelbarrow. I'm kind of down for warrior helmet. Definitely want lost duck and metal detector too. Why are some monies giving ×2? Because of this item right here, actually, the metal detector. We have one already. Chance to double the value of picked up materials. Also, any materials that were saved from the previous wave will be dropped as ×2 materials as well. Ragnasox, thanks for those bits. Appreciate it. Take a warrior helmet, lock the lost duck and the detector. I don't want to die to this elite. Although maybe I can kill this elite. Jesus, that's scary. Ah! No! Dodge! No, I couldn't dodge. Jeez. Too much stuff, man. I couldn't keep the fire on the elites once the small enemies started swarming me. And the elite was just too much. GG. Yeah, the new elites are definitely brutal. All right, Jack couldn't cut it. Who gets to try difficulty 4 next? Yeah, Explorer, sure. More trees spawn. We start with Lumberjack Shirt. We have more speed and pickup range. More map size and more enemies, but less materials from those enemies. I'm oddly inclined to try a torch start. I don't think this is good. I just want to try it. Doing a new save file? Indeed. Yeah, I figured I'd re-accomplish every character here. For funsies. For the 1.0 release. Since a lot of the characters have changed, actually, since we got our original difficulty 5 win. Don't want more enemies. What we want is more speed on this character. Speed is ultra valuable. Lock this too. Never done torches successfully. The more range we have, the further away the enemies that we can hit are. And with less materials dropped from enemies, this is also a good character to get harvesting stat on. Outside of Slay the Spire, what would I say is my favorite game right now? Surprisingly difficult to answer that. Bippity-boppity. Bonus melee and range damage, minus regen. Don't love it. I'll recycle it. And let's grab some luck. The more trees we defeat, the more chance there is to drop crates with higher luck. I do want this, but I also want more torches. Do you understand? Ooh. Scared sausage. Interesting. Our weapons already deal burning. We don't need this, though. Rather get a snake. Definitely want to have more than 2 weapons at this point. Speed up. Perfect. Very important for this character. And we're going to keep taking harvesting, too. There's a snake. Snake. Double snake. Another torch. And an elemental damage up. These are cool items for this build. I don't know if this build is going to work, but I like it. Ragnasox, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. You've been more than generous tonight. Thank you. Oh wow, that came to a very sudden and abrupt end. As that enemy managed to stack on top of me and two-shot me. Well done, enemy. I'm going to try that again with the torch dart on Explorer. Call that a freak death. Yeah, I was also hoping to see the double snake. We're going to try it again. With the torch dart. Very abrupt death. At least we got more than 2 torches this time. Don't think I care about pickup range. Nope. This is okay. Sure. Toxic sludge is better than the boiling water that we had a couple of last time. And I want regen. Nah. Don't have any range yet this time. Let's grab some range. And some more regen. Just stack that regen. We have 5 luck this time? No, we're at -8 luck currently. That's bad. I like the torches with the Explorer because you're trying to track down the trees, and the torches, for lack of a better term, are fire and forget. You hit the enemies and then you run away. Okay, that fixes the luck, or we can get more elemental damage. I'd like to fix the luck now that we have a bag. Very early Peacock. Interesting. Normally I would lock this for wave 9, but that's actually quite a ways away. Interesting. Wonder what wave I should use it on then. Wave 6? Wave 6 seems reasonable. Benefits the most from the XP up, least danger from the damage up. That's my thought. Almost dead again. Another bag. I found a bag in the crate. Sure. Alright, take that. As much as I like the elemental damage, I still think luck is the better stat at the moment. And I should probably get better weapons or something, but... nah. We get bonus XP from the trees, too. We'll have to actually not die here. We do have good regen, at least. The enemies are faster, which is makes them harder to dodge here. Whoa! That's not right. Ah! Help! Run! Run away! There's too many chargers. Alright, we lived. We lived. Didn't get that many level ups, but that's okay. We'll have 25% XP up for the rest of the run. Free rerolls will help. Harvesting will help. I guess. Even more regen. Cute. Let's take some max health, though. More torches. There we go. Finally up to the correct number of torches. Ugly Tooth seems good. It'll slow down the enemies that are burning so they don't catch up to us. It also means they'll clump together better, which I think is quite good. Don't forget, we get 30 materials per crate. That's 60 materials that we just found. Huge. Okay, but we need the enemies to actually die sooner. This burning is no longer cutting it. Yeah, particularly the enemies that get in front of me, I just knock them away from me and then we run into them. It's not going to be good. I'll take steroids. Wait, 5 crates? What? Amazing. That's 150 materials from the bags. Holy crap. Cool. Take it. Yes, percent damage is very good at the moment. Take it. Elemental damage, yes, take it. Elemental damage again, take it. And harvesting and pickup range, take it. 5 items that are good. I like that. Amazing. Don't want these, though. Let's reroll. 3 elemental damage or 12% damage. When we're at negative 32, that's a substantial improvement. In fact, I think we're at the point where 12 damage is better than 3 elemental. Take a black belt. We might want to consider taking a different elemental weapon. Planks could be a good pickup. Taser could be interesting. Grab 1 plank. Bean Teacher, even more experience up. Okay. I like it. I'm gonna lock metal detector too because of the luck up. Head injury because it is a damage up. Let's see how we do here. This was quite a choice for wave to take bait on. Realize you have to actually kill them, right? No, that's not true. I can just avoid them. Easy. Although enemies with more move speed are terrifying. No, I just got killed. Fair enough. Let's try Chunky again. Chunky gets more max health ups, cannot have speed downs, which is really nice. Let's try Ghost Scepter Chunky. I don't think this is good, but I have to know. The Brotato I've been finding extremely limited in playing. Like, very limited in what they can actually do? we want Ghost Flint or just Ghost Scepters? I think we want Ghost Flint too. What we don't want is Ghost Axe? Correct. Ghost weapons give you stat ups for every handful of kills you get with them. Character can't benefit from speed. Down for early luck. Let's take a little early luck. And harvesting. 5 of each, please. Okay, but where's the Ghost Scepter? I would like more Ghost Scepter, please. So what does this character do? This character gets more max health ups. And notably does more damage the more max health they have, which is why starting with the Ghost Scepter was kind of interesting here, as it can let us scale our main stat on this character. The downside of Chunky is that Chunky can never move at anything other than base speed, so avoiding enemy attacks is pretty difficult to do, especially in the later parts of the game. You also get regen ups. No, regen modifications are reduced by half. Dodge modifications are reduced by half. And we can't benefit from lifesteal. Ugh. Guess just take 3 max. This is good. What weapons did I end up winning Fisherman with? I actually haven't won a run with Fisherman yet. So I'll let you know when I get there. Okay, stats are starting to go up. 45 range. That'll make these Ghost Flints hit at quite a better distance. I think that's quite important. And I'm going to grab another 10 luck here. No idea if that's correct, but it's what we're doing. Coupon, Broken Mouth, Ghost Flint, in that order. Leather Vest is still a pretty good investment here. But I still want another Ghost Scepter, seemingly impossible to find. Spooky Wave. Projectiles pierce through 1 additional target. See, this is worth... Well, not really, right? Because it's minus 5% damage. The Ghost Scepter has no pierce, so this is strict upside for the Ghost Scepters. And I do want more Ghost Scepters. Okay, I'll take it. And I'll take 3 range damage, so that the Ghost Scepter can do half-decent damage. Although only half-decent. Where are the Ghost Scepters? That's my question. There's one. We'll lock bait as well. I like that we have 2 hordes coming up later in this Brotato game. That's going to be really good for these ghost weapons, if we can survive, of course. I think the luck stat is particularly good on this character because you primarily heal from pickups, and you get more pickups from more luck stat. Definitely happy for that 45 range we took right now. Looks like we need to improve our base damage a bit, though. Ooh, free bunny. Nice. Let's take a little bit more range damage. And I'll take an armor. Said luck was important, huh? I meant it. Hedgehog's better than normal here. We do want both ranged and melee damage stat. I'm going to lock it. To actually evade these bait enemies, too, if we want to not get murdered. I have failed to do that. Oh, dear. Dodge just saved our life. But will it continue to do so? Cool. Okay, that was close. That was definitely a little close. 6 melee damage. Okay, that'll make the ghost flints actually hurt a bit. Let's grab that. And a hedgehog and the broken mouth. Max health going up and up and up here, which is definitely what you want. I'll take a muscly dude as well. These ghost scepters are putting in work. They're actually doing a lot of damage. Stop shooting bullets at me. Good wave. Crit chance is tempting, but I don't like losing armor. We're already at -4 armor from the ghost weapons. Let's fix that. More range or more damage stat? I want more range. And I definitely want this early as heck vigilante ring, giving us damage at the end of each wave. Be happy with weird food also. Yeah, the attack speed, the stat that the Ghost Flint scales is attack speed. And the scepters are scaling our max health, which scales our damage as well. So we have attack speed, damage, and health scaling from the ghost weapons. Yeah, very happy with the range up here. Big guy just spawned on me. That was rude. Acceptable. More armor, please. Attack speed looking good. Again, this character cannot benefit from move speed modifications, so legs are useless. Let's just have more attack speed. Ghost Scepter 3, here we go. Things are looking up. Finally, some ranged damage. I guess I'll buy this just for the reroll. Handcuffs, no way. Banner is great on this character. Okay. We have a Horde wave next wave. I'm looking forward to it with 3 Ghost Scepters. Piercing Ghost Scepters. Although we still need a better way to heal. We have lots of max health, but not that much healing, so our actual durability in waves is not that high. Especially with our low armor stat. Ooh, this is intimidating. Scale exactly with melee damage. I'll take 4 melee damage. And 15 more attack speed. We can go up to Ghost Scepter 4, which would get a kill for every... a stat up for every 12 kills, excuse me. Deeply tempting. Do I take a metal detector? I don't like it that much before a Horde wave. How much has each weapon gotten in stats? We have 21 plus 23 plus 11 attack speed, so about 55 attack speed. And 23 max health so far. Pretty good. Heck it. Let's go Ghost Scepter 4. 46 damage, 1 max HP for every 12 enemies killed. Horde wave go. Ooh, get off me. Away, fell beasts. Oh no. Those health ups. Oh, our pickup range is so low, man. I live. Excellent. Really good wave. I'll take bait. Sure, I'll fall for it. We have 101 max health now. 125 attack speed. No, make that 116 attack speed. Max health, excuse me. Chance to heal when dodging? We have decent dodge. Although we get, what, half dodge? That's still pretty good. I'm not going to take blood donation. Baby with a beard. 1 bullet dealing 11 damage is fired. Don't think that's quite good enough. Really want to give me a ghost axe, but I don't want a ghost axe. Don't you understand? Scepters and knives only, please. Gotta say, if we survive wave 11, I think we're gonna win the whole thing, because at this point, our stat gaining is gonna start getting out of control here. The waves have way more enemies. And we can kill a lot of enemies per wave. I don't think I've ever seen Ghost Scepters doing so much damage. Beautiful. Give me more range, please. With more range, we can shoot further, attack further, do further. You better believe I'm going to take a cute monkey. Now we can actually heal from picking up materials, which is real nice. Under no circumstances will I take handcuffs. Still don't want a Ghost Axe. Bandana! Another Pierce. Here's where we regret having the sharp bullets, because our Pierces are at negative 70% damage, so they're very weak, but still, I'll take it. Sure. More luck. We start adding crit. I think crit chance scales the build really well from now. Really good at being a violent spud. Thanks for the 6 months, Glint. Start taking crit here. And more luck. Definitely too late for crown and piggy bank. Energy bracelet, not worth it. No. Sure. Eh. 125 damage each. Yeah, this is definitely a character for Alien Eyes. Let's do big damage. I'd love to see this build pick up 4 or 5 of those, actually. What's a fair wave to get crown? Around wave 10, if you wanted to do a whole lot. Or if you have a lot of harvesting. You know, if we had 100 plus harvesting, it could be worth it on wave 13, but I'd say wave 10. Finding it earlier than wave 10 is pretty unrealistic. Too rare of an item to appear in wave 4 or 5. Although it can happen. More luck. We need any more range with over 100 range? I don't think so. Let's keep taking more crit here. And I was hoping we'd see a statue. Statue's attack speed while standing still. Normally, this provides a large speed down, but as Chunky, we are unaffected by speed downs. gonna want a real gun at some point. Certainly not before the Horde wave, though. Let's get a lot of kills. Just listen to the sound of those setups. Stop charging me. Alright, now how many stats have we gained? Max health, 22 plus 62 plus 14. So we're up to almost 100 max health from the scepters alone. 90 plus 43 plus 8 attack speed. Dang. Triangle of Power seems kind of bad, actually. Damage up and armor up are nice, but we take damage a lot because our move speed is locked at low, so I'm going to recycle here. Another 12% damage does sound good. I'm going to grab that. Crit chance. Medical turret can heal us. Not much. I don't think I'm going to bother. Our first experience point up. Also not going to bother. Well, no, I'm not going to bother. 3 red ghost flints. Let's go. This will still pay for itself, sort of. Gotta say, I didn't think Chunky could pull off a ghost build this well, but this has been a remarkable success. I'll recycle that. Let's go in Sneaky Emily. Up to Danger 2. How big is the jump to the hardest difficulty? The Danger 3 and 4s are pretty big. The last Danger is a double boss at the very end, which I don't think adds to the difficulty that much. But the harder hitting enemies definitely get felt. Alright, we need some armor, sure. Bonus damage to bosses and elites. Cool, we should be able to kill that elite then. Oh, nice. Interesting. Got a hunch. I'm just gonna buy that. Wow, that's wild. Tooth would also be pretty good, right? Because we don't have a speed down. Mostly looking for our ultimate weapon now. attack speed. And materials. Guess what? More attack speed. Even more attack speed. And more enemies. Let's go. Oh, max. Extra stomach is really good on Chunky. This is a little bit late. We wanted to see this a few waves earlier, but it's still really exciting. I'll lock it, even if it's maybe not worth it. Whoa, 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 whoa. HP regen is doubled when we're below half health. We're not doing regen. Recycle it. Take the detector, though. Give me another scepter. Scepter it up. Is that red box a guaranteed tier 4 item? Sure is. Sure is. Giant materials on the ground. 7 more crit for the very end. Sure. Start the next wave with 1 health. No thank you. Might take a little while to get back to full, you know? Blue laser gun is not good enough. Crossbow is odd. Alien eyes are amazing. They do 344 damage. Lucky coin is 50 luck, although I think it's too late for luck to be good. I'll take more crit. And I can't afford the banner now. That was silly. Whatever. Give me landmines. Let's go. All ghost weapons all the time. GG. There's our Danger 4 win. So we now have Danger 5 unlocked on the new save file. We also got Doctor and Knight unlocked. Heck yeah, what a chunky boy. I think 293 is our record for most max health. That was crazy. We were having at the end there 97% damage just from the health. One Ghost Scepter gave 98 max health. Wow. Cool run.
Very cool run. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that's all the time I've got for today, so I must bid thee adieu and farewell for now. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more of our Spire Mastery Challenge. Expect some more Brotato this week also. Coming up on Saturday, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Tunic that we started last weekend. Really looking forward to that. But until next time, my friends, this is me saying so long and farewell. See you later, Olivia 5K, Wigglepuss, Twitch Tarek, Silvardo, Cats, Basami, That's So Delicious, Get Raving, Obadiah the Slim, Angels May Laugh, and all my lovely lurkers. Thank you for doing what you do. I see that Knavegreed is streaming. I'm going to throw a raid on over to Knavegreed. Relatively new entrant to the Slay the Spire streaming scene. Knavegreed has absolutely proven themselves with some serious rotating streaks on Ascension 20 heart runs in Slay the Spire. Pretty unknown still, but a very talented player. I think deserves way more attention than they're currently getting. So please, Twitch chat, show some love to Knavegreed and say hello for me. See y'all soon, friends. Ta-ta, farewell, and have a good one. It's raiding time. Toodaloo.